Tonight, everybody, we are back with Sweet Home. Sweet Home, Capcom's 1989 adaptation of the film from the same year that is really the groundbreaking, innovative, influential titan for the entire survival horror genre. Without Sweet Home, Resident Evil wouldn't exist, because Resident Evil on the PlayStation 1 started as a remake of Sweet Home and then became its own thing, and now is, one of the most successful, long-lasting franchises of all time. It's been a blast. We are about halfway through it, and at the end of the stream last week, I had 3 party members fall into a pit, and there was no way to get them out at all. So we reset the run. We didn't reset the run. I just reloaded my ROM, and this is where it put us back from the save. The good news is you get to see the really cool progression of, what's coming up. You do get to see a fan favorite character from the movie in just a moment. That's the good news. The bad news is, we got to redo a little bit. But this game's really, really cool. You control 5 independent party members that you can switch between at any time, and you can make teams of up to 3. So, each character has 4 inventory slots, and so you have to be very, very particular in who has what, and who's carrying what, and what goes where. Kind of like Resident Evil. See how that works? Right now, we are grabbing a key. The basement low key. The OG inventory management simulator. I mean, it's up there, right? It's the first one I'm intimately familiar with. Ah, geez, now Asuka did it. Yeah. So, as soon as we leave here, actually, let's go. You just leave that, because we've already did this once. It is a full... I don't want to say it's a full JRPG, because it has JRPG turn-based combat, and it has like a leveling system, but ultimately it's doing its own thing. It's like calling Metal Gear a Zelda game. You know what I mean? Like Metal Gear 1. It's kind of, I would put it similarly to that category. It's definitely its own. Oh god, we're back to this music. How is the audio, by the way? Should I turn it up a little bit? Should I turn it down a little bit? This is our boy, Mura. What happened? Why do you have the low? Never mind. I'll show you how it's used. Let's go. Who are you? My name's Yamamura. I'm a mechanic from the town. Turn it up a bit? Okay. How's that? Tell me if it's too much. I've been trapped in this house for some time, just like you. See, a little bit of creative liberties going on here. What happened here? Hold on and I'll explain. The memorial sealing the curse of Lady Mamiya was broken. Now she's unleashing her fury upon us. I suggest looking for her baby's coffin in the basement. You must find it. Please, hurry. How can we escape? She wants her child. Dead end? No. The wall is thin. Luckily, I have a mallet. Find the baby's coffin and bring it to her. It's our only hope. Come on. Has the entrance been concealed? Huh? Listen to me. You must hurry. Find a way to the basement. Okay, we're gonna save here. And continue. Let's get everybody to meet up. We're gonna go teams of 2. We have Kazuo and Akiko, and we have Emi and Taguchi. I think that'll work. You can save anywhere at any time. So you only have one save slot. So you can oversave yourself into problems. That's the only caveat. But yes, anywhere at any time. I could save right now. But you have to be pretty mindful of everything going on. So if you look here, there are a bunch of items littered around on the ground. We have the flashlight, we have this camera, we have a wire here. They all do different key item things, right? And we have the instruction manual from the game. Unfortunately, it's all in Japanese. I've been working on converting it to English. It's a project that I'm going to be working on for a little while, but once it's done, I plan to upload it to the internet and send it to, distribution type sites like Vim and whatever, so that it can be used for other people in playthroughs in the future. It's going to look like this when it's all said and done. Various ways to use the item command, pick up an item. Originally, this looked like this. And, well, let me see if I can... I can't. One sec. Open in... I need to open it in 7. Where is it? Open with... There we go. Originally, it looked like this. So I've gone through the effort to translate it into English piece by piece. And I was actually talking to a streamer, Slim Cognito, the other day. I was like, it's a lot of work. And Slim was like, yeah, but once it's done, like, you've made a permanent impact in this game's history. You know what I mean? And once he said that, I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. I need to finish this. I need to finish this. I need to do the whole thing. So in time, I mean, it's not going to be ready for our playthrough, but I am going to be translating the entire manual into English to be used for other people's playthroughs into the future. But for now, what we've got is this, which is the Japanese manual, and we have been using Google Translate on the phone to change things into English. Translate, if you will, change things. So all of the different key items do different shit. Every character has a unique item. So if we look at the unique items of these characters, the lighter and the remedy is what you use to, like, cure poison, cure curses, anything like that. It is a wildly important item. And if you look right in front of us, this item right here, those are pills. This game has full, complete permadeath. If Akiko dies, Akiko is dead for the entire game, and you no longer have that remedy available. So, what you must do is use some of the other parallel items that are littered across the game. The wire is the parallel for Emi's key. The camera, the Polaroid camera, is the parallel for Taguchi's video camera. Right, it's an accidental perfect example. It was right there. As well as plenty of key items throughout the game that you're going to need, like rope, pickaxe, mallet. Yamamura just talked about having a mallet because the walls are thin, if you remember that. Pail we've used. I think we can probably get rid of the pail now. Yeah, do that. Because we did what we needed to do with that pail with this. Beautiful. The blood red fountain. So, yeah, very cool. Very cool. Oh, whoa, we can move that. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Okay, that was just me fucking around. I promise you that wasn't like me acting like I knew how to do something. What even is that? Oh, you know what that thing is? That's the fucking whatever that was that they used. Well, I'll switch one of the picks. Amulet. Okay. So like these doors can't be opened without Emmy's key. You see? It's a fun structure. It's a really fun system. Damn. Damn. Okay, we needed that experience. Let's bring Taguchi and Emmy in. And let's try and keep everybody as together as we can. One thing I did learn between last week and this week, you can get everybody healed with a tonic in a very simple system. And I'll show you how to do it. Because there's a tonic in here. We want to go item, key, use. Okay. What items do you have? Boots and axe. Boots and axe and boots and axe. Pipe and gloves. That is the Ari door opening. What's up, Monokuma? Has the home been sweet to me so far? So far, I'd say it's been pretty sweet. I gotta find out who has something that I can part with. Obviously, I can't part with the low key right now. The shovel, I don't think we're gonna need again, because that's what we use to dig up the... Nothing? What? He's right there! Asuka, you're sick. You're sick. It's been very good. It's been very good. I've been enjoying it quite a bit, actually. I'm just trying to think of what items I can part with so that we can make some stuff happen here. Because there's a amulet we need, mallet, pipe, gloves. I guess we can get rid of the gloves, I guess. So let's go Akiko, team, split up. Bear with me. I'm doing a lot of management right now. Gloves. And then we gotta run from this fight. How are you doing, Monokuma? Tired? Yeah, isn't everybody? Especially, fuck. Oh, geez. That's not good. Well, it's actually not that bad. I have the remedy. Especially with the fact that it's fucking pitch black at 5:30 now. Oh, we need... Well, can I just do this? Damn it. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. Well, that's not great. Actually, we're okay. We're okay. Just get through there. There we go.
Hi, BB.
Hi, BB. How are you, Drugs? 20 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. 20 months. Wow. That's a crazy number to see. I can't lie. That's an insane number to see. Man. Thank you, Drugs. How are you? 20. 20. The big 2-0. Wow. I'm no longer a teen. I'm no longer an affiliate teen. I am now an affiliate adult. So here's what we're gonna do. That's crazy. What's up, Drugs? How are you doing? And then let's get Asuka. Tomorrow? Tomorrow's your day? Cool. Cool. Let me get out of here, and let's get her back with the party. Perfect. And then, here's the plan. Watch this. So, these three are here. Boom, 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 boom. I maybe shouldn't do it against a zombie. I mean, we'll be alright. Hopefully. Call Kazuo. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay. Is everybody here? If everybody's here, we can go attack. Can't call. Everybody's here. Cool. Tonic. Attack. Attack. Attack, I suppose. That should be everybody getting healed, from my understanding. Yeah, cool, perfect. So look at that. Because we called the other party members into the fight and we have a full 5-stack for this fight, everybody got healed for the fight. Dang, a lot of things are happening tomorrow for me. Prime sub, going to a D&D game, and for everyone, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet tomorrow? Wow, that snuck up. Right? That's what I'm saying. Really? Wow, I had no idea. Got 2 levels out of it, too. Nice. So, that's really good news. Everybody's healed. We got everything we need. Let's go... Girls Squad. He said something about... It used to be here, how is it covered up now? Right? Remember, he pushed the thing into this spot right here, and then was like, wait a second, it's supposed to be here. Did they conceal it? And I don't know what he means by that. But I'll bring everybody back here, because he did talk about mallets and thin walls. Maybe it's a mallet thing? I don't know. The boys. Kazuo's cursed. Kazuo took a shit ton of damage. Cool. Alright, and then we gotta go here, and we gotta bring them back, and we gotta heal, and we gotta item. Oh, wait. Let me go. Oops. Oops. Akiko. Item, remedy, use, curse lifted. Okay. So, from here I don't necessarily... Whoa. I thought the game froze. My GeForce Game Ready driver is available, and it took the game's active window away from this. What is that? Why is there a... Why is the whole thing... Hold on. Hang on 1 second. Has there always been a black line on that left side? Let me see. That solves it. And that's not covering anything up. That's just a thing in some NES games, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna bump it to 4x3. It'll be like the tiniest little bit more stretched, but it'll look nicer. I had it set to just like native, and I just bumped it to... It's in the later games for the system. What's Is that the chipset? Okay. What am I doing? So the wall's thin. Oh, Mega Man. Got it. Got it. Right. Got it. Okay. Oh, there's something. So it's not there. So we have the key. I don't think that it's just something where we just use the key, right? That's an inaccessible area down there, because I've explored everything around, and I have not seen that mirror. So there's got to be a way to get there, and my only inclination is the thin walls that he was talking about. You know, I'm just thinking like Metal Gear style, because that was the Metal Gear method, right? Punch the walls. He was like, good thing I have my mallet. So I'm just gonna apply that knowledge forward. It doesn't look like it's doing anything, but I don't know. I'm mighty curious. I don't know how... Oh, I'm doing a lot of damage. Wow. Man, Cosmo's getting his ass handed to him. No. I may look it up for the sake of progress. Because I could just be being an idiot, you know? But when he was like, some of these walls are thin, it's a good thing I have my mallet. That feels like a game wink. But I could be wrong. He pushes the thing out of the way. And then he's like, what? Y'all, I'm pretty sure I just made the biggest salad I've ever seen. Yo, first off, what's up, Fancy Margaret? Second off, very nice. What's the ingredients list? I'm very curious. While I hit walls with a hammer, I don't think this is what I have to do. I feel like it would have happened already. I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. I looked it up if you want to know. This is an NES game. Well, technically a Famicom game. It never came to Europe or America. Fix... Yeah, give me a, you know, just something mild. Just something mild. I'd love to hear a menu. I'd love to hear a menu. This is a fan-translated Famicom game, Ollie. Capcom game. Capcom horror RPG. I could go for a fruit salad, an ambrosia salad. Nancy taught me what an ambrosia salad was. I had no idea. Not the mallet. Okay, the only other thing is shovel. And you're gonna go not the shovel. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. You know, bad problem solving skills or whatever. But I want to keep it moving a little bit. Activating generator, we did all that. Finding the low key, we did all that. The courtyard, we did all that. We did all that. Status check. The lake, we did all that. Oh, you know what we didn't do? You know what we didn't do? Before I look it up. You know what we didn't do? And this is my fault. Team. Yep. And then Taguchi. Team. I didn't look at the fresco. And that's on me. Oh, here we go. Tossed romaine in miso ginger dressing with Genoa salami, pickled beets, fresh English cucumbers, Kalamata olives, and a hard-boiled egg. That sounds like something that Minky Moo would make. She's on the phone right now. I can hear her in the other room. But she's vegetarian, so she wouldn't have the salami. But everything else sounds very good. A good fruit salad, there's nothing better. There's really nothing better. My dad makes a mean, honestly, like I guess it's closer to like a berry salad than a fruit salad. He just shoves a shit ton of berries in a bowl and hopes for the best. Okay. See? I didn't even look it up. I didn't even get there. I can show you what I was looking at on the screen. I got to right here. Which is, and this is the one where it says it's possible if you don't do the rules exactly. I'll bet you. Oh, I might have overshot it. Anyway, I didn't even get there, and I remembered the frescoes. You did tell me not the mallet. Shit. Rope. And we have the amulet. So where, okay, I guess we'll figure it out. Nope. Asuka, where is she? She's in this room. Oh god, I don't know how do you expect me to get across? Where do I go? When I get taken away from here, where does it put me? Oh, not too bad. However, there is another fresco there. Should we? Let's do it. Well, I can't even get there anymore. I would need to be... Oh, weird. Okay, so this is the only thing I can think of. Ready? Bring Kazuo, bring everybody. We're gonna work our way into... Dude, the Mad Dogs destroy me. And Kazuo has been taking so much fucking damage. Okay, thank God. We've gotten stronger. Asuka. Team up. It's really cool, Margaret. This is the spiritual predecessor to the entire Resident Evil franchise. This was created and directed by the guy that created Ghosts and Goblins and was the producer on the first Resident Evil. The first Resident Evil started as a remake of this, but then throughout its development cycle, they realized they didn't have the license for the Sweet Home anymore because this is a license. This was a movie. This was an 80s like B horror direct-to-video movie. They realized they didn't have the license, and so they spun it from a remake to its own thing, and that own thing was Biohazard. God, Kazuo is getting fucking destroyed. There we go. Warzone 2 released, apparently, if anyone's interested. Let's go. I'm interested. Franco, you here? Hey, yo, Franco, you here? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Send her in, and you just gets picked up by a spirit. Just get picked up. Thank you. Now you look at this. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. It didn't actually need the vacuum. Oh. Okay, no, it didn't. It just looked like it on the mini-map. And then Taguchi. Leave the team. Do you think by chance this was some inspiration for Undertale? Not necessarily. You know, I think Toby Fox had incredible amounts of inspiration from tons of JRPGs and classic games. Cave Story among them. But I think that the tension of this is a lot higher than Undertale. I'm sure he played it. I'm sure Toby Fox played it. You know, he's a scholar. He's a game scholar if there ever was one. What's up, Floyd? Playing Sweet Home. We're in the Sweet Home. Okay. What do you mean no? This is what I wanted to do. Camera. Push the statue into the fountain. Oh, we already did that. We already did that. Got it. Yeah, it's really cool. Margaret, you can only have 3 members in a party at any given time. So you're constantly like, hey, you come with me. Hey, you stay here. You want to team up? Yeah, sure, let's go. And you're always jumping around to all of your different playable characters doing a whole bunch of different stuff. Oh, did I say Among Us? Did somebody say Among Us? I don't entertain that silly, childish memery. I don't even. I have the sus brainworms. I can't help it. I won't entertain that. Anyway, we were just talking about Undertale. Undertale's been mentioned quite a bit in the last few days. Quite a bit for sure. Among Us gives me heart palpitations. I hate lying. I'm fine with lying. I've just never played it. What I don't understand is like the pervasiveness into other places just because of the game's name. That's all. That's all. I don't get why, like, Among Us, just saying the name is a joke, but it's not for me. Hey, there it is. I just suck at being the imposter, and that's 100%, just 100% me. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm a liar. I'm twisted. All right. So, progress. All right, hey, here's the chance. Fix. Are we getting a new song? What about your philosophy on all games good? I'm not saying it's bad. When did I say it's bad? I just said it's not. It's just I've never played it. You ready? What's the over under? What do you think? Are we getting a new song when we go down here? Here we go. Honestly? Honestly, a really good loop. A good loop. We got a new song. Alright, down we go. Major prototype fact. Let's go. It's solid loop. Solid loop. Where's Emmy? Oh, we should save. We should save. Well, what the hell? Oh god, he's got the Dota symbol on his chest. He's got the Dota 2 logo on his chest. There's my Among Us. There's my version of Among Us. Seeing the Dota 2 logo. There was originally a cutscene here that did not make its way into the final game. interesting. The combat music's phenomenal. And like the wind up to it, like the goes crazy. I feel like I need to just use my prayer damage. Reaper blew in. Reaper farted? And he thought it was gonna do stuff? There was originally a cutscene here that did not make its way. You were expecting a fact about the game prototype? No, Fix has had these yesterday as well. Oh, save. Out here, but come on, Reaper. What the hell? All roads lead back to crabs. Multiple evolutionary trees have ended up in the crab. Is that real? Oh, I can't open that door. Oh, you know what? Duh. No. Okay, so it's a different key. Well, let's keep moving. It's a very real fact. Huh. I'm ready for my exoskeleton. In that case. New weapons? Worn sword? Silver axe? Heavy axe? Rune knife? Silver sword. Who has the rune knife? Asuka? She needs a glow up, man. Couple pitchforks and a bat. Right, exactly. Oh god. Fuck. I don't have a fire extinguisher. Shit. It's all the way back upstairs. Should I just run through the fire fast? Should I just eat the damage? What should I do? The fire extinguisher's all the way upstairs. All the way back at, outside, actually. Oh, I can get swept away. Okay, you know what? Shit, that's not who I wanted. Let's get swept away. I don't know where it's gonna take us. Not bad. All right. I'm going. Fuck, man. Okay. Well, we got 2 new weapons. If we evolve into crabs, then who will domesticate us and paint our shells? That's true. We'll have exoskeletons. Get me out of here. Still farting, man. Come on. Figure it out. Man. So I need to go back and I need to get the fire extinguisher. But to do that... Oh, God, this is going to be a whole thing. We have to go up. Grab the gloves from the room with the ropes, and then go get the fire extinguisher because we need the gloves in order to pass through the thorns. Can't be going into a furnace without a fire extinguisher. That's so true. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. Let's check these rooms first. Before I go crazy, right? Before I go too far off the deep end. Let's just check these rooms. Where'd she go? What the fuck? What? Do you know how far this is? Dude. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. I thought it was like way further back in the room with the knights. You know, the knights that marched towards us. That's not too bad, but that's still pretty funny. And we got transported 2 floors up. Right, exactly. I was like, back for more? Alright, team up. And... Nope, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. I want to go key. Okay. There's that Resident Evil door opening. Fire. Fire extinguisher. Traces of blood. Yeah, also fucking fire. If you pay attention. We better split up from here. Let's go... Who has the extra room in their inventory? Akiko? Yeah. So, item, move, here. Okay. Item, move. Look at this. A note. The diary key is in the coffin. I'm badly wounded. Is this person still alive? Amazing. Probably not. Item. Vacuum. They're burning alive. Just a second. The final fresco. Camera. So for those that haven't been here in the past, we are in the haunted mansion of a famous painter. My wife incinerated other children to give our son playmates. Yeah, twisted crap, exactly. So that doesn't work. If that doesn't work, what do we do? Is that why we're being given boards? Because we have to, like, cross fire like it's a... Like it's water? I'm not nearing the end, but I appreciate it. I'm not even close. Right, the fire is just a hallucination like the movie. It's just power of the mind. Ready? Ah! I mean, it did hurt me, but... Not blue shirt, man. The sequel to Man. Psycho. Who's that? Hello? I need a new shovel to continue. Do you have one for me? Yes. Great. Here it comes. What? He did just flood the basement. Now there's not fire. Salad update. I don't regret it, but my tummy's making a lot of noise. And the other good news, I mean, I don't know where Asuka is. Oh, everybody's all split up. Oh, that's kind of cool. That strange man dug a new well, right. What was I about to say? I forget. Oh, I don't have the shovel anymore. They employed him 20 years ago. Yeah, he's been down there. He's what, haunted? What do you mean? I've been waiting here for somebody to show up and give me a shovel. Oh, please. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, this time's too far. This time's too far. Now he's taken us too far. Yeah, Playmates this, Incinerators that. Where the hell's my shovel? Like, really, like, you'll see. I'll show you. Just remember where we were. I'll show you how long it takes to get back. The other thing about this game, Margaret, full permadeath. If any of these characters die, they're dead. They do not come back, and there are 5 different endings of the game depending on how many people survive to the end credits. So the goal is to keep everybody alive. Yeah, big stakes. Oh, the statue's gone. Rad. Uh-oh. Shit. I didn't want to take damage there. Item. You think this is the low key? No, normal key. Maybe there's going to be a tonic in here? If there's a tonic in here, we're doing well. Because we can heal everybody up. Fingers crossed. Whoa, what is this? I hate it. We should save. We should save. Just before we make any further progress, I feel like I could fall to my doom there like it's nothing. I gotta look for a tonic. Skeleton! Check in here. Okay, there's a note. I'll read the note. A note. Kenji, I found this diary page. The child fell into the incinerator. Insane. Lady Mamiya did the same to other kids from the neighborhood. Yeah, we know. Metal Gear looking off play. It was. It really was. A child skeleton. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Dude. Okay, there's a tonic. So a lot of people say the reason why this game never came out in the United States is because the content advisory boards for Nintendo of America and Nintendo of Europe were way more strict about what was allowed to be published and given like the Nintendo official seal of approval. And, you know, with a room full of children's skeletons, that never would have made it through. Not to mention some of the, like, imagery of the fights. Shogo, Takashi is very injured. You must find Lady Mamiya's room. Check the 2nd floor. Just like us. We have to end this. Uh-oh. Left. Always left. Always left. We need the... Okay. So, let's grab this. Let's change... demons. Just a demon did it. A mouse. A crab. Right, right. A crab. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We go... No. Pray. Call, because you have the least amount of pray points. Call Kazuo in. Pray. Now everybody's here. And the blowing wind had no effect. Item. Oh, who has the tonic? Kazuo does, right? Well, I hope it doesn't kill him. Tonic. Damn it! Damn, it died. Okay. What we need to do is we need to get all 5 into a battle like that and have them not die. I wonder if they're standing all together like this, if they'll automatically be in battle together. Because this way we can get everybody healed. It's everybody. Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. No, try that again. There we go. That's more like it. Wait, they're not there. Shit. Call Kazuo in. Attack, attack. Whoa, look at the enemy sprite on the screen. I haven't noticed that before. You see him with the red eyes? Okay. Oh wait, no. I'm just gonna use stupid items that don't do anything. Okay. Amulet, and then tonic. No effect, no effect, no effect. No. We're leveling up, whatever. But the amulet killed him. I was like, we're just gonna use items that don't do anything. This is worth it. This is worth it. It may not seem like it's worth it, but I promise you. The scary thing is when he farts, if he sends somebody way away while we're fucking around doing this. Oh my god. No, I'm not grinding. I'm trying to get everybody together so that I can use one tonic to heal the whole team. But every time I do, I kill them right when everybody gets together. I'm not trying to grind at all. I'm trying to just use one tonic instead of 2. Because if you call everybody into a fight where there's all 5, you can just straight up use the tonic. Okay, it's a psycho. Pray. Call. Okay. Now everybody should be here. Attack. Tonic. Attack, attack, attack. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Hopefully this kills. Nice. See, that's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. Alright. Now... what is this? A blue flame. Fire extinguisher won't work on that, will it? No. Okay. So, we've got... there's a room here. Oh, you know what? That freaky room that we hesitated to go in before. Now let's go in it. You need the blue fire extinguisher, right. That was the red one. Alright. Whoa. Bring Taguchi in here. And let's do this. Okay, and now you'll just grab another one. Yes, we're gonna go there. We're going to the Metal Gear place. Nope. Yep. Yep. Do this. Do this. Item. First, you gotta vacuum it to get the dust off. And then, snap a picture. When you snap a picture, the gem is guarded by a statue. So I'm assuming that the gem is 8097, 98138, 98138, 7596. All right, where's Emmy? I hope that this club is better. Item. Mace. 122.65. Okay. Yeah, we're going to the Metal Gear room. Let me save. Cool. It's just a club, but if they're calling it a mace, I'll call it a mace. No effect. I just wanted to see what that pipe would do. I don't know what the pipe does. I shouldn't be fighting. There we go. Akiko's cursed. That's not a big deal. Okay. And now... this room? Yes. What do we got? Whoa. There's the orb. Wait, doesn't Emmy... Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I have the board. Haha. Haha! I've got the board. You know what? If I can get out of here, I'm gonna have Emmy go alone, just in case shit falls. Yeah. Item. Board. Item. Gem. Yeah, I saved right before this room, but I'll save as soon as I get back over. Just for progress' sake. Okay, the run worked. What else? Where's my other item? Boots. We gotta keep the boots. Okay, that worked. So let's team up. Let's go back out here. And let's save. Don't know what the gem does. But we have it. Want to see if it works on the blue flame? Gaming. Gaming. Get me out of this. Alright, now we need... wherever Taguchi is.
Gaming.
Thank you. Low-key? Nice. Alright. Alright. Now this is progress. Now we save. I don't know what's gonna be down here. Oh, there's the incinerator. There's a doll. I'm scared. I'm scared. Do I still have the fire? I still have a fire extinguisher. Okay. What is this place? I hear a baby. He's crying. Ugh. Ew. Mommy, hot, help. The incinerator. A doll. The incinerator, the children, all burned alive. Right, we know. Item. Yo, what's up, Magnus? Hi. Been a while, I'm studying, I can't sleep. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, very good to see you. We're playing Sweet Home, as you can see. I have this, of course you do. Of course you do. It wouldn't be Magnus popping back in unless there was an amazing bug story to tell. Well, out with it. The coffins. Okay, so I recorded my bugs flying, right? This is a great start. This is a great start. Here we go. For anybody that has bug phobia, released it on YouTube since I haven't seen any vids of them flying there. Did people flood your YouTube comments saying that you're housing those bugs illegally? Anyway, keep going. And one of my old close friends who I haven't had contact with at like 5 years ago found the vid, a fellow bug enthusiast. Look at this H.R. Geiger looking ass coffin. So now we've reconnected. That's beautiful. You know what? It's a good story. He did not care about the bugs. He and I both. Should we open it? I don't think we should open the baby coffins. Takashi, my job is done. Head to the veranda. You must read the diary to push the statues. I wish I could go with you. Unfortunately, the rest is illegible. Are we opening these baby coffins? I'm saving. I think that's the way to do it. Bunch of bug haters? No, Fix is gonna recommend Bug Fables, which is a good game. Yeah, see? Ah! What happened to the key? One sec. I'm reloading. That could have been bad. What happened to the key? So there's the key. A key. Okay, so it changes each time? Do I have to... Oh, no, that's right there. I was standing on top of it. Okay. The diary key. Okay, now we have to know where the diary is. On the second floor, right? They said that was on the second floor. But we have to go to the veranda. Head to the veranda to read the diary. You must read the diary to push the statues. A blood trail. Should we bring we should bring Emmy in, I guess. Just in case? Just in case this is like a boss battle? Come on, Akiko, you motherfucker. Good stuff. Item, remedy, we're fine. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Okay. Taguchi lead the charge. Lot of blood on the walls. In blood, Takashi, Kenji, Etsuko. Never forget. It's illegible. A skeleton. He must have written the notes. How sad. A cart that fits 2. I mean, the diary key's not going to be it. So who are my two? Who does the most damage right now? Taguchi. And Asuka? Okay. So... Why? Why does this exist? I'm assuming this room fills up with fire. When we open this door... Yo, Magnus, that's a huge recommendation. To those on the fence about the new Pokemon, I've already played it totally legally a few days ago. The game is amazing, best game in at least 8 years. For those that don't know, MTB Magnus is a massive Pokemon fan. And so that kind of glowing recommendation, and like competitive Pokemon, Nuzlocks, monotypes, all of that kind of stuff. If anybody is going to recommend a Pokemon game and you should pay attention to the recommendation, it's Magnus TB. Okay. Has been very mediocre and eh. I would agree. Scarlet and Violet I'm having so much fun with. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Is Arceus main line though? Last one I played was White, which was also my first. Lurking Horror, I don't know. I mean, you've seen it from like the Hall of Game and stuff, but Pokemon Black version is how I met Magnus and was the first GoatedQuest game. So I'd agree. It's great. That one's really good. If you enjoy Arceus, you'll enjoy Scarlet Violet. That's awesome. That's great to hear. Reaper. Okay, team up. Party. Emmy. Oops, sorry. You didn't see that. You guys didn't see anything. You didn't see a thing. Alright, let's see. Is this the end of the game? No, it's not. Alright, here we go. Something is going to be in here. Oh! A way out. I remember, so the diary is 1 floor up, right? Who has the diary key? Taguchi does. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Just a shortcut. Yeah, that's not bad. There's the diary. Right? Yes. Okay, look at the diary. Let's read it. Fall 1959. September 22nd. Every game abruptly ends with you opening a lock. Yeah, Rainbow Six style from here on out. I won't get into spoiler territory, but it's a type of open world game you can just get lost in for hours, not making any real progress, just getting immersed. That's good to hear. I mean, not necessarily for me, but, you know, shout out to the fans. Is that really how Rainbow Six ended? Not really. Not really. I kind of cleared everybody out in the end room, and you know how, like, a fail state or a success state kind of takes a second for the game to, like, click in that you've done it? You know, like, we lost a mission, but it took, like, 2 or 3 seconds for it to signify that I lost. I was in the room to beat the game, and I was just waiting, and so I walked up to a door and started picking the lock, and when I picked the lock, that's when it clicked over that I beat it, and it started playing the final cutscene. So yes, but no at the same time. She's so distant. She's shut herself up in her room. Yeah, the lockpick was still in progress at the time. It was really funny. I didn't know what was going on. I thought the game crashed again. Like undying. That's the real curse. October 4th. The door is locked. I have to enter through the veranda. I can push the statues. I must stop her. She's making life hell for me. This is Ichiro's diary. Her spirit has become possessed with rage. The innocent deaths must stop, even if it means losing my own life. Did Ichiro fall victim as well? Fall 1959, she's so distant, she's shut herself up in her room. The door is locked. I have to enter through the veranda. I can push the statues. Somebody else already told us that we can push the statues on the veranda, but it said we needed the diary first. I must stop her. She's making life hell for me. Her spirit has become possessed with rage. The innocent deaths must stop, even if it means losing my own life. Okay, so we have to go... Dude, I've got a canker sore under my tongue. It's killing me, man. On the right side, underneath my tongue. Does anybody else get canker sores? I have my whole life. My grandma did, my dad does. It's all on my dad's side. My mom never has. They're the worst. Alright. So, we gotta just go up, I guess? If I bite the inside of my mouth or something, I'll always get them. Mine just pop up. Haven't in a while, to be honest. Yeah, mine just happened. Akiko. Sometimes if I eat a bunch of crap during the night and go to bed with crummy mouth. You gotta love annoying shit passed down. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what I'm dealing with right now. Okay. Let's bring the rest of these idiots. Oh, okay. That's an interesting hypothesis, Nancy. Not that I'm gonna like... Oh, not Wallface. I forgot about Wallface. It's been so long. Emmy. Nope. Team up. We're going to the second floor veranda, I guess? My grandpa was bald before the age of 30. It's not looking too good for my hairline. Best of luck, soldier. Your gums and cheeks can hide a bunch of crumbs like I just got some pie out. Alright, that did not need to be said. That's pie from what? Yesterday? Maybe Sunday? Oh, I forgot we left a candle here. I love that everything's persistent. That the candle that you leave way, way, way earlier. Oh, like 20 minutes ago. I thought you were talking about, like, yesterday's pie. I thought you were like, crumbs can be hidden in cheeks. I got some pie out from a couple of days ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's on me. Excuse me? Excuse me, little mouse. Beat the shit out of this snake. Okay. Item. No. Can we... Right, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was the cursed pie. Okay. Second floor veranda is where they want us to be. How do I get there? I still have my pumpkins. I've been meaning to make more food with them. I mean, feeding them to your roaches is not a bad way to use them. Not there. Oh hey, I found Pentiment on Total Accident. What are you doing, browsing Game Pass? Supposed to be great. Like, really great. People are absolutely loving it. You know what's coming to Game Pass? Gungrave Gore. Cannot wait. Oh, Steam? It's on Game Pass. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. It's an Obsidian game, and Microsoft owns Obsidian, so, like, it'll be on Game Pass forever. We gotta get up there. But how? But how? How? So neither of those keys worked. At least you can just, you know, fight any of these guys. We're not getting any experience for it, but we gotta be in here. It's gotta be, so this is locked, but neither of the keys that I have work on it. I did see that the VR Among Us came out. I saw that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do I get up there? I like being in an area where I can just destroy everything in one hit. I'll tell you that. I'm just trying to think about progress. I know we have to go to the veranda. Unfortunately, I don't have the diary key anymore because it was used when we went and opened the diary. So I don't really have anything. I have my regular ass key. I have a gem. I'm gonna use the gem on the door. The gem cleared the blue fire away. Civ 6 with all DLC is $30. That's crazy. No, I don't want to split up. Do I have the board still? No, it's gone. Love this room. Love this game. Somebody leveled up off of like 2 experience points? Wow. That's crazy. Okay. This room? No. Saw the new One Piece movie at pre-premiere. Was really fun. I heard really good things about it. I think it was John Coffey Jr. that talked about the fact that they had never really read or watched One Piece and just saw the movie. Also, the producers showed up? Really? Like, for a live, like, greeting? That's crazy. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this not the veranda? I'm gonna look this one up. Because I feel like I was just fed a whole bunch of words and I don't know what any of the words really, like, meant. We got the blue gem. That's fine. Swap the low key for the diary key once you find it. Go to the door to the west. Read the notes. Follow the tracks to a door that can be unlocked with Emmy's key. There's no reason to ride the minecart. Go to the west. Climb the steps back up. Save if you haven't already. Okay. Diary key, low key, tool, bows. What's tool? Oh, that's the amulet. Okay, this is just a different... Take note of where you left the gloves and the boots, which you'll want later. All right. You will find some items needed to progress the game, as well as a very useful weapon. What the fuck is going on? Climb the rope to the room near the veranda and visit the room north of the ladder, which you'll probably recognize. Use the diary key and have a read. Party will be able to push the statue at the south end of the veranda after you have read the diary. So leave this room and head west to the... Oh, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be below. I'm supposed to be downstairs? Weird. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So now that we've gotten this, I have the ability, because I know now to push the statues at the veranda, and that should allow me to progress. Cool. I used to love virtual houses. Virtual housing in games is like one of my favorite things. Period. Player housing. It's one of those things that like I love in theory, and then you never really end up doing too much in. It seems Sweet Home was not as frustrating as Rainbow Six yesterday. It's a very different kind of thing. It's a different kind of frustrating. It's like the passive feeling of being lost versus the active snap judgment. Not judgment. The active snap, problem solving and combat of Rainbow Six. Very different kind of thing. Yeah, this kind of stuff doesn't faze me nearly as much. No, but like player housing stuff, and I absolutely just love, and I wish more games did more with. And the reason I bring it up is I just saw recently that Webkins had a complete reboot a few years back and is like completely in 3D now. Like ESO, does ESO have player housing? A lot of MMOs do. Like I was the kid that was really excited for oh, there we go. I was really excited for... Oh, we need the bow. Okay. For PlayStation Home, before it came out, I thought PlayStation Home was gonna be everything. I was so excited to start PlayStation Home and have, like, personal, like, arcades and stuff like that. Like, middle school me would be like, I gotta do my wording here lightly because I was in middle school, and what I wanted to say was middle school me would have had like a romantic sort of romanticized vision of all this dumbass metaverse stuff going on. Like, as a kid, I would have been like, man, you can just make your house whatever you want, and like, that's what I was so excited for PlayStation Home for. I loved Webkins as a kid because every new Webkins you got, my sister started playing it, right? My sister started Webkins because she liked the actual stuffed animals. For those that don't know, Webkins is a stuffed animal like a Beanie Baby. It's part of a series. You can buy different Webkins, and each one you buy comes with a unique code that they keep, you know, locked behind plastic until you buy the Webkins. And then when you get home and you input the code online, your the whatever stuffed animal you got has a virtual version of it in a game. And each Webkins you got gave you another room for your house. So, you know, you'd ask your parents to spend another $15 on another stuffed animal because you would get a stuffed animal, and then you would also get an expansion on your home. Original Animal Crossing I loved. Fallout 4 Settlement Building was indeed the best part, even better when you have the Place Anywhere mod. Yeah, I was weird about I was already past that point for settlement building. I was me about it, and felt settlement building was just too different. You know how I got. I feel like it's pretty well documented how I used to get. Let's get Asuka. And we gotta work our way all the way back. We need to make sure we have what? The Loki, the amulet, bow. As well as gloves and boots. Where did I leave the gloves off? It's not for everyone, but you should at least build your own cool base somewhere. Totally. I respect it. I respect it in theory. But I wasn't into it when I played that many years later. But recently, I don't even know why I was looking it up. I think I remembered the "Welcome to the Curio Shop" that the guy in Webkins says, and it made me think about Webkins and what's going on in Webkins. Webkins 2.0 launched, and it's this nasty, gaudy looking 3D, bad Unity 3D. Not to knock Unity. Unity is an incredible engine, but stock asset looking. And it really crushed me. It totally crushed me. Okay. Anyway, that was my long way of saying I loved Webkins growing up, and I just recently saw that they changed Webkins. I don't know why I didn't think that Neopets would have a mobile site. I'm sure it does, right? Okay, bow. Shit, my life might be over. Webkins was similar to... If I can ever remember the password to my Neopets account, I've got a lot of cash in there. What was the Neopet? Was it a Jub? Is that the one that looked like Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh? That was the only one I liked. How you doing, John? Okay. Jub. I was a Nemo stan. Let me look up Nemo. Okay, that's okay. Sure. Look at this dude. Nemo's Pond. Why is he stanced up like that in every single image? Hard to believe this game came out in '89. The menus for start and combat look really good. I mean, the one thing that you have to note is, well, I guess it's all the same, right? It's just a text translation. This is a fan translation. So they didn't do anything aesthetically to the game though, so it still stands. Yeah, I agree. This game's awesome. I was a Walkie fan. I like the cat dog looking ones. I hear you. Okay, where were the gloves? Were they in here? Did I put the gloves in here? I did. Cool. Item. Bow. Item. Move. Item. Bow. No! Why? Why did that not work? Bow. What the fuck? Oh, it was because the spirit was in the way? It's annoying. Anyway. Let's just send them out of here, and then we'll go back to Akiko, and we'll just meet up with them there. And that way we'll have the things that we need. Certheus, it's really good. It's a really good game. Certheus, how far did you wind up getting in... Did you wind up beating Phantasy Star? That's funny. It's funny. We both were right there. We both were right there on Phantasy Star. You did not wind up beating it. I'm excited to get to one of those. I know 4 is the big one. I got lost close to... That'll happen. That'll happen. It's hard to jump back into. Yeah. I feel that way about a lot of things. That's kind of the beauty of this channel in a way. And it made me think about... It made me realize it specifically when we just played Rainbow Six, where I started it in July and then restarted it here. And when I restarted it in the past week, I rushed the beginning too much, and it made me like out of the loop in the story in the second half, when before I was all in, reading all the audio, all the text logs and newswire articles and everything like that. But ah well. The story did pick up towards the end. That's true. It came around. It got there by the end totally, which was great. I was really happy that that happened, and I was happy that I was able to. Take a listen. Dude, Certheus, insane. Insane. Drugs just resubbed for 20 months today. That's wild. Your 20 month has to be coming up in like no time. I'm gonna save out here. Yeah, it's gotta be coming up like in the next couple of days, because Drugs was my first sub. My first sub was a gift sub from me to... You just resubbed today. Got it. My first sub was a gift sub from me to... Well, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. It didn't pop up on my end, so I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Kappa.
There we go. No, you're fine. You're fine. You didn't have to do it. That wall looks thin. Was enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. Who has the mallet? Mobile users can hold it. That's true. Kazuo. Item. God damn it. One sec. Switch to Kazuo. Well, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Thank you. So if the wall is thin, which wall? This one? Was that just like a weird text box that I shouldn't have read? There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, nice. So now we won't get affected by... There's a lot of party switching in FF8 at the end, if I remember correctly. It's reminding me of it. Yeah, so this kind of does... One sec. That was a good... Actually, no. Just attack. Oh, geez. That's... Oh, God. Oh, God. Man, this thing's strong as fuck. Kazuo is frozen. Switch to Akiko. Asuka is frozen. Remedy. Asuka is free. Kazuo is free. So what happens if Akiko gets frozen? Do we have to grab pills? Let's bring Taguchi and Emi in. And now let's save. The party switching in this, and like how it differs from like a JRPG is, like you can block your way with other people, you know? It's not like, you know, you can think of like Earthbound where everybody follows behind you, but this is a lot more, like the party switching is a puzzle in and of itself, you know? And it's really clever. I like it a lot. Okay, so there's a tonic. It's good to see. Happy to see one of those, always. Look. A skeleton! A trap. Drawn to your death. What? Hey, don't tell Nightbot to shut up. Nightbot's doing its job, and it's doing a great job of it. Item management, people management, yeah. Tomorrow, hey, that's true. Just in time for a marble roll. I mean, if we wind up beating this one tonight, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. Do I have the boots still? I do. Perfect. No, I know. I know you are. Hey, thanks everybody for hanging out. I feel like, fuck. I feel like I should say, given the... Oh, that's not too bad. No, that is too bad. That sucks, man. You know what? That sucks so bad, we're gonna go back about 15 seconds. Okay. I'll just, you know what? I'll take it back. I'll take it back a couple seconds, like in the ice cave. I feel like I should say for everybody that's hanging out here, I don't know if everybody here is familiar with my channel, familiar with me, maybe you're here from the Ollie raid earlier, maybe you're just here because, hey, somebody's playing one of my favorite horror games. I'm GoatedQuest. Every game I play on this channel is a first playthrough. It's all brand new to me. I take pretty extreme care in learning about the history of all these projects, the people behind them, the, you know, what led to its creation, what influenced its creation, what came after, who was involved, what was involved, everything of the sort. And like Nancy just said, just in time for a marble roll, every game I play on this channel is decided through marbles on stream. I don't pick these games. So Sweet Home was decided at random through marbles. And if you are a subscriber of the channel, or like Nightbot said, a Twitch Prime sub, everything counts. you have the ability to fix the race. And, why? Isn't boots what I need? Hello? Yeah, I saw the body shapes in the ice. Isn't the boots aren't the boots what I need? I guess it's the pick. I don't pick the games pick me. Yeah, true. Speaking of pick, why are the boots not working? Why are the boots not working? I thought that was the whole point of these, to walk on ice. I don't want to... we have a tonic here. I'm frustrated. I am. I thought that that's what those boots were for. Oh well. Bow, pipe. Okay, so the bow's there. Don't forget Twitch Prime, people. Support your favorite creator. It's true. If you are an Amazon Prime member, you get a free sub that you can use anywhere. It doesn't have to be me. But it's free money that Amazon is just leaving on the table. And Amazon hates Twitch right now, so who knows how long it's gonna last. So take advantage of it while it exists. Is all I'll say. Nice. Asuka's frozen. We'll go to Akiko. We'll go... Remedy. So... if they get rid of it, can you imagine? There's just a sweeping announcement. We regret to inform that our previous deals with Amazon Prime are no longer profitable. Like as if they ever were. And so therefore, Akiko, I'm here. Hurry. Okay. Should we team up? Yeah, safety in numbers. Okay. Nobody is there. Should we team up? Yeah, safety in numbers. And use the bow? Okay. Can I use the bow from... oh, you can. It doesn't need to be 2 in a row. That's interesting. How do I get out of here? Yeah, but we'd like to inform you of Twitch Turbo. What do I... somebody's trying to contact me. But I don't... I thought that those boots were the way. Let me see. We've already broken the seal on the guide. Oh, the pick. The pick keeps you from sliding if you use it, not the boots. Okay, whatever. Okay, alright, fair enough. Dude, Twitch Turbo is so buried. It's crazy. They do not want to inform anybody of Twitch Turbo. They don't want anybody to know about their secret that is Twitch Turbo. It's like, what, $7.99 a month? And it removes ads from every channel? So you don't have to deal with ads anywhere? They bury it. I mean, if we go to Twitch right now, it's like... you click the little drop down on the side. It's beneath the press and partners page. It's beneath their press center is Turbo. $8.99 a month for ad-free viewing, expanded emote set, You know, custom chat colors. It's all, and they do not want anybody to know about it. Because it doesn't directly support any creators, Certheus, is the only thing about Turbo. The subscriptions will directly support players, streamers, content creators. My controller stopped working? Hold? Please hold. Let me see. My controller stopped working? What did I open? Twitch? Close that? I would hate for this to happen right now. Let me see if Steam's open anywhere. Steam's not open anywhere, so it shouldn't be doing this. I don't know what application might be open that's... I'll quit this. I'll quit... Well, I can't quit that. I don't know what just happened. Something happened and now my controller isn't registering. For every 10,000 Turbo users, you get a penny. I wish. Not even. What the fuck, man? One sec. Sorry, everybody. Try and resync it. Bluetooth? Of course this is a curse. It's the curse of bringing up Twitch Turbo. Twitch doesn't want people to know. Yeah, it's not binding anything. Right, Twitch is bugging the controller because we brought up Turbo. It's all my fault. Close this. Close this. Usually it's Steam, remember? Usually it's like once I close Steam, it kind of solves itself, but Steam wasn't open. So let me open Steam and then close it again. Did that work? Okay, that worked. I had to launch Steam and then close Steam again. Now we're back. Okay. So, let's think about what we're doing. I don't have a pick anymore. Which is so stupid. I should have a pick. We should grab that tonic, too. We should absolutely grab that tonic while we're here. So team up. Should we team up? Yes, good idea. Bow. Oh, like this. Well, I'm gonna go mess with Deltarune's save files for fun now that I know how to do it. Have fun. You out of here, Fix? Just like that? Just like that? What if I beat it? I mean, have fun. I know you like doing that like with the debug room in Earthbound. You were so excited for this. I'm just surprised. Just, oh, do your thing. Do your thing. I'm sure there's a ton of shit. The funny thing about Deltarune is like the game probably knows if you're doing it and like fucks with you back. It's the only thing I can like imagine. All right, so we're out of here. We have a new tonic. Uh-oh. Always to the left. But this is tempting. It is tempting. I don't mean to... I don't mean to, you know, influence you one way or another. He's upside down. It's a ceiling zombie. What the hell? Get down from there. Get down from there. Get down. Get down. Oh, Kiko, item, remedy. What? Oh god. This is bad. Is she okay? She's fine. She's fine. I don't think Deltarune does that, but Undertale 100% does. Like if you have enough money for Sans fried snow. That's funny. That's like the perfect example, right? The fried snow bit. To just magically have enough money for it. The room is close. You must find the twin key. You must find the Twinkie. So we have a tonic. I feel like we should be using it. That doesn't work. See what's in here. Oh, fuck. Shit. And I'm not going to be able to get back up. Because it's going to slide us all the way down. It's the same room. Oh, wow. Oops. Wait, no, this is a different room. Is this the same? No, it's a different room. That's a blue door. I've never seen a blue door like that before. Let me go. I had a Twinkie the other week and they're gross now. Never had one. So I wouldn't know. Different bodies, too. Remember when Twinkies were going to be over for a while? What was it? Hostess went out of... God fucking damn it. Hostess went out of business or something? You know what? I just want to see what this is. That's the blue candle. Yodels, if I remember. Hey, I gotta run to the bathroom. In fact, I'm getting like antsy and I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna reload back to here where everybody is. I'm gonna run to the restroom really fast. Yeah, I've never had a Twinkie. I'm escaping. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'll be right back. I had like a really big dinner tonight and I've been eating really, I don't want to say I've been eating poorly. I just haven't been eating lately. And I like forced myself to have like a big full dinner. And I'm not saying I have to like go shit, but I like have to go to the bathroom. And I'm just like not used to having this much energy in the evening, I think. And I'm getting like antsy and agitated because I had so much food. Because usually like last night, can I be honest with you guys? I went grocery shopping yesterday. And I'm serious. I've been having a really hard time eating, having like full meals. I bought Ensures because I'm nervous about myself. I'm nervous that I'm not really eating enough and getting enough nutrients. And last night before the stream, before I beat Rainbow Six, I had an Ensure and I had, I forget, like a thing of applesauce. And that was it. And like, I haven't been eating enough. But I had a big dinner and now I need to get up and go to the bathroom. I drink breakfast essentials. They're tastier. Those are good. The Carnation, are those the Carnation like instant breakfast ones? My mom used to make us Carnation instant breakfast every morning. But now I'm off on a tangent. Let me go. I got to stand up. I got to pace around. I'll be right back. And when I get back, Soylent's good. I used to have Soylent at work. I used to have Soylent at Costco in Manhattan upstairs because it was a high-rise building with a PetSmart on the first floor, like the sub-basement floor, Costco on the ground level, Target above it, GameStop, and I think Marshall's above that. So it was a Costco and a Target on different floors in Manhattan. And I would go to the Target on my breaks to like get food. They had a Pizza Hut Express in there, but a lot of the times I would just have a Soylent for lunch. Anyway, hang tight. I'll be right back. Fix, enjoy your Deltaruning. When I get back, we'll continue this. But I'm just, I don't know. I'm feeling a little funky. Hi, everybody. I got a cup of tea. I just like had a wave of Like, the only way I can describe it is just going like this. I hope everything's okay. If I can't, like, get myself back in comfy, I don't want to, like, force myself to stream all feeling weird. I just definitely, like, I had a wave of anxiety. Like, I could feel it physically in my whole body. So we're just going to take it easy. It's nothing I haven't dealt with before. I have, clinical history of panic attacks or whatever. So I know what I'm doing. I appreciate the comfy vibes. We're just gonna calm down for a second, cozy up, and just kind of chat a little bit. One thing I did want to talk about was Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I think now's a good time to talk about it. Roller Coaster Tycoon is going to be a weird one for the channel. And the reason why I say that is Roller Coaster Tycoon structurally is obviously not... It skews closer to, like, Nuclear Throne in a weird way than it does Sweet Home. There is no end to Roller Coaster Tycoon technically. There are 21 scenarios in the game that are each vaguely different. I mean, not vaguely, substantially different takes on running a park. I watched a lot of videos about Roller Coaster Tycoon 1's structure in particular, because I think that for the purpose of this channel, doing all 21 scenarios, first off, that is a 70-hour endeavor, because there are some scenarios in the back half of that game where you have to maintain your park's rating over the course of 4 in-game years. And each in-game year equates to about 50 minutes of real-life time. So the later levels are going to be long, and I watched a really good video that I'll link, and it's about Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 in particular, and it's about Roller Coaster Tycoon 1's difficulty curve in comparison to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. This is from a creator named Marcel Voss. He has 105,000 subscribers on YouTube and exclusively makes Roller Coaster Tycoon content. So here's what Marcel Voss had stated is, and we can watch a little bit of this. Let's watch a little bit of this. Just to kind of like do something else for a minute.
Hello everyone and welcome to another video. Today I want to talk about why the difficulty curve of the first few scenarios in Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 is designed amazingly well. This is in stark contrast with the Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 scenarios, which I will talk about at the end of the video. All the footage in this video is from Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 with OpenRCT2, which allows you to play the Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 scenarios if you own that game. A link to OpenRCT2 can be found in the description. When you start up Roller Coaster Tycoon 1...
So, Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 starts with 5 parks unlocked. Forest Frontiers, Dynamite Dunes, Leafy Lake, Diamond Heights, Evergreen Gardens. From there, every time you complete one, you unlock one underneath. And this video basically, and I just skimmed it because I didn't want to spoil things, but I've done Forest Frontiers before growing up in my life. Basically, what they say about each of these parks, 1 through 5, is from here, he says,
combine everything. In order to beat this scenario, you will have to combine
and this is the 5th one
you've learned so far. After the first 5 scenarios, most aspects of the game have been introduced and there aren't big new things in every scenario after it anymore. But I do want to highlight a few other scenarios. The first one is actually the very next scenario.
So my thought for the structure would be from this guy who's like a roller coaster tycoon guy says the first 5 are a perfect curve of difficulty and the 5th one culminates in you needing to know everything so far at number 5. Nancy, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking do the 5 scenarios at the beginning, the 5 beginner parks, and then 3 additional. And those 3 additional, whether we marble roll for them, which could be really fun, whether we vote on them as a community. I know there are certain like fan favorites, like I think there's like Tiny Park, where you have like a really, really tiny space to build a super, super dense park. Could be fun. I know there's one set with like pyramids where you have to build a park around the pyramids in a desert. Whatever it might be. I think doing all 21, which going next even further to say, I think Goated Plus for the additional expansion packs are largely not worth it. They just introduce 30 new scenarios apiece and some new rides and things, but you can only use those new rides on the new scenarios. So you can't like get Loopy Landscapes and use the roller coasters from Loopy Landscapes and the higher level rides in the early scenarios. Each scenario has a preset number of rides available and what the unlock path is like depending on what you research. So I think for the structure of the playthrough, we will do the 5 beginner parks and then, 2 or 3 bonus. We'll kind of play it by ear. He recommended the one on the beach because of how it deals with land that you can't purchase. I think he talks about the mini park. I think it's called Dinky Park. Yeah, Dinky. He talks about Dinky Park, and then he immediately goes into Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I think this is the last one that he likes, Rainbow Valley, which is, look at that shit. Look at that, man. That is insane. This guy's a master. This guy's like the master of Roller Coaster Tycoon. But how's that for a wallpaper? How's that for a wallpaper? Holy shit. Holy man. Go from this to this. Wow. But yeah, just so that we're kind of like ahead of the game a little bit, I'm not going to be doing all 21 scenarios. That is a 70-hour repetitious endeavor, and it's not really like what the game, it's not what the game was really about, I've watched a couple interviews with the developer on the game, and I'll show you a couple. He is a lovely, lovely guy. You'll see in the prep kit when we play the game. I love him. I love him a lot. Right. I don't think anyone would want you to. Exactly. Can you imagine Roller Coaster Tycoon episode 17 and we're on the 20th scenario of 21? Dude, give me a break. I think this will be a good way to see the content, love the game, appreciate the game, and like I said, closer to something like Nuclear Throne. Because I didn't beat the game with every single Nuclear Throne character. I unlocked them, but I didn't beat the game as all of them. I got my one loop and that was my clear. Here, we'll do the first 5, which is the Roller Coaster Tycoon Crash Course, and then we'll do a couple more. The first thing I experienced while editing files is 2 Susies and a game crash. 2 Susies. I got my hands full with only one. Susie, if you're here, hi. 10 out of 10. My bad, fam. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, I just like had a wave of, are you going to make a coaster that goes off the rails? Ben, would we be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon if I didn't make a couple roller coasters, like couple corkscrews that we just turn the acceleration all the way up and just blast something off the rails? Come on. Of course. Of course. That'll be the grand finale. I think a good stream's good. A good 3 streams worth, and it's as good as finished. Yeah, and I mean, I do want to approach the game in a way I never did as a kid, and I think doing the first 5 scenarios with a PPA, positive progress attitude, as opposed to just like making rides and fucking around. The other thing that I never really engaged with when I played Roller Coaster Tycoon as a kid, I never really constructed roller coasters. I just used the pre-built ones. And so I think we're going to have a lot of fun with like making up rides. Like I really want to get into like crafting a roller coaster because it's something I never cared about when I was a kid. I just liked, honestly, I like making the park. I like the pathways. I like the decoration. I like making up a flow of the park and like having like a centerpiece roller coaster and how everything like symmetrically plays off of that. Like that's my world. Making an actual coaster has been something that I've never really done. And I am very excited to do it. But look at this, man. Man, this image right here, picks that go hard. Let me tell you. Right here, Forest Frontiers right at the start. That's like this image right here is so many kids' childhood. Got the game from a cereal box. I didn't play roller coaster. I was an avid Zoo Tycoon player. For sure. Roller Coaster Tycoon is great. It is great. Let's get back to Sweet Home. I just needed like a mental, you know what I need? You know what I need that I haven't had in quite a while? You know what I haven't done in a while on this channel? Is a little bonus stream. Like just looking at a YouTube video of video games. It's been since the 400 follower stream, I think. That was the last time we just like booted up a bonus stream where I just looked at stuff, you know? We should do that again. Do that again soon. But anyway, thanks for being patient, everybody. We're going to get back to Sweet Home here. I reloaded the save just because I kind of have a better understanding of what I'm doing now. And we're going to continue to work our way through this game. It's great. It's really, really great. I got a cup of tea. I should start incorporating these cups of tea into streams that aren't... I like looking at stuff. Have you done the DS, 3DS? I haven't. Those are long. That would be a fun one, but those are long. Let me think about what we want to do. What can I leave out? DS, 3DS would be a fun one. Totally would. There's a lot of games on the DS. There are like a PlayStation 2 level of games on the 3DS, on the regular DS. Like I'll bet you that video is as long as the PS2. In fact, now I'm curious. I'm gonna look. VGL Nintendo DS. All Nintendo DS games is 9 hours and 53 minutes. So about 2 hours shorter than the PlayStation 2. but 3,560 DS games. It's a 10-hour video. Huge. Whole lot of sim games, whole lot of, visual novel, dating sim, application type games, because the DS, like Brain Age kind of stuff. Brain Age popped off, and then all of a sudden everybody wanted their piece of that pie. Okay, team. Item. Move, switch. And then here's what we're gonna do. Fall down here. I'm here. Hurry. Tonic. Item, bow. How are you doing, Ben? If you're still hanging out. Yeah, man, I need to be drinking more tea. Feels good. And I like this throat coat tea a lot, which is a type of tea that a lot of people don't really like because of the licorice in it. But I like it. Okay. Alright. I could go for chai. I don't think I've ever had a chai tea. Maybe that should be my new thing. Maybe I should be trying teas every stream instead of soda. Trying a brand new type of tea. You know what I liked a lot? Did anybody's, like, local mall have a Teavana? I always liked Teavana. They always had samples as you'd walk by. Shit. It's called Night of the Iguana. It's from a local tea place before they went out of business. That's sad. Teavana similarly, I think, went out of business. Or it didn't go out of business. It was just a Starbucks thing that I think fell apart. Ah. Alright. I don't know what level everybody is. I should check that out. Fuck. Taguchi's frozen. Teavana was a store in the mall, and they had, like, the mall. Maybe I should go there. I mean, I love the mall. My first job was in a mall. My dad would always take us to the mall if we, like, had bad days. The mall is, like, a very important institution in my life. Years and years of the mall being an incredibly important thing. Alright, what level is everybody? 12, 12, 12, 11, 11. I used to have dates with my mom and we would go to the mall. You want to know what we would do? Whenever, how do I phrase this? Whenever, like, my sister and myself would have a bad day, or there were big moments in, like, the lead up to my parents' divorce, where my dad would, like, get us out of the house after a fight, or whatever. My sister loved the Chinese food at a Chinese restaurant nearby called China Cafe. And so, wow, I was kind of hitting those for a little bit there. So what my dad would do is and I loved broasted chicken. One of my favorite meals in the world, broasted chicken legs. And so what we would do is I would go and it would be me, my dad, and my sister in the car. Love a good broaster. So good. Me and my dad and my sister in the car, we would go from the house, drive to the place that had broasted chicken, place the to-go order for broasted chicken, leave, go to the other side of town to the Chinese place, place the order for Chinese food, leave, go back to the broasted chicken place, pick up the broasted chicken, because by the time we placed the order at the Chinese place, the broasted chicken was done. And so we'd go to pick up the broasted chicken and then go back and get Chinese food. And that was like our way to just spend an hour and 20 minutes out of the house and just kind of let things settle. And so similarly, the mall was like a really big, like, we just need to go to the mall. We need to just walk around. Battles are broken if you don't have Chris. That's too bad. Would just walk around the mall like it was nothing for hours and hours and hours and hours. First job, as I said, was at the mall. I worked at GameStop at the mall. I love the mall because everyone can get what they want. Exactly. Exactly. The mall is so important. I need to go to a big mall. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it like this. I always get Charlie's chicken. Huh, never heard of it. And then, hopefully this doesn't kill him. Perfect. Honestly, God bless. That's the best way I could have done it. Now we're all full on health, all full on prayer. Everybody. Oh, we gotta save right here. We gotta save right here. Yup. Okay. Now what's next? What does this dude say? The room is closed. You must find the twin key. Right. And this is... Come on, please. Thank you. I'm like going too fast to actually progress to the menu, so I keep setting things early. And you can't just go back one space in the menu. Ah, shit. Okay. Emmy? What the fuck, man? God damn it. Okay. Let's see. Do you think we need the gem again? That's the thing. You never know what you're gonna need again. Taguchi has room now because he just used the... Yeah, we'll do that. Get across here. Team up here. And grab this. Not that I know what the blue candle does, but... we gotta find out eventually. Hello, blue door. Not the blue candle. What about regular key? Okay. I'll probably need the blue candle inside the blue door, maybe. I don't know what we're about to deal with. Fighting. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going at all. Ah, left. You can pray it away, maybe? This Cankersaur is killing me, man. Left again. Nice. Left, again. Yeah, I don't know where we're going. But I guess that's the whole game. What's up? Holy shit. I laid out a dress for Lady Mamiya, but she didn't notice it. She no longer recognizes us. I'm scared. The twin keys are in the back passage. You can throw the low key away, but the gem is a versatile weapon. That's good to know. Yeah, alive people. It looks like made, like wait staff, servants' quarters. Relatively safe, I hope. Talk? Madam was badly burned trying to save the child. Okay, key. Cool. Yeah, we got a little room of alive people. So this is where they said that the... Oh! Nice! Really good shortcut. Hi, everybody. We can get rid of the low key. Item, lighter. There's a tonic, too. Wow, we're kind of doing all right. Switch the low key, because they said we don't need it anymore. But the gem is a very versatile weapon. That's kind of cool. I always forget about that. So many old RPGs were doing that. They were making your items have active weapon effects. Ooh, that's not what I want. Let me use more than that. Damn. Nice. Okay, let me get Taguchi down here. Time to mix up the team order. You wanna team refresh? Team mix up? Whoa, did somebody didn't die in the time since I was last down here. That would have been crazy. Okay. Look at this. It's not dusty. So let's take a picture. When the townspeople caught her red-handed, they cornered her. You need 2 prized possessions to get past Mamiya's guard. Is that where we're heading right now? Should we not be going this way yet? Like, should we be going other places first? Because what are the prized possessions? The diary, I'm assuming, is one of them. So I should go back and grab that diary. I guess the amulet, maybe? The gem? Asuka poisoned? That's fine. Damn. We have a tonic, though. Item, remedy. Oh, come on. Get off it. Akiko. Remedy. Okay. Probably go back and grab that diary. Been a while since I've had to use the vacuum. Another tonic. And a new weapon. Shiny spear. Oh, the Twinkie. The Twinkie. Oh, okay. Your team order, not my. You're talking about Deltarune. I'll explain the team order as 1 Chris, 2 Susie, 3 Rousey. I mixed it up as 2-3-1. That's kind of fun. That's a fun way to do it. let me see. Let me open up the manual. Where's my phone? Let's see if I can get an understanding of, like, what the pipe is. Do I have the pipe here? No, I don't see it. That's the one I really want to know. I've been carrying it and I don't necessarily know why. I'm gonna swap it out. Uh-oh. Shit. I don't know where she's going. I hope she's okay. It crashes whenever you get hit in the overworld. Damn. Kazuo! Do I read Japanese? I don't. What I've been doing is really cool. I suggest it to anybody. The Google app has that like Google Lens translate thing, and I just kind of hold the detect up. So I was just looking for a picture of the pipe, and I couldn't find a picture. And so what I do, if I can find it, is like, for example, when I put this on, you will no longer be hurt by thorns, is what it says on my phone. It looks like this is a photo taken when the family was still happy. It is an item and it is an important key item to escape. Cool. Yeah, so that's basically what I do. I'm not like, I wish I could, but like, honestly, every time I think that I wish I really like could, and I think about doing it and like trying to learn it, my mind immediately goes like, yeah, like for what though, man? Like what? So like for games, who cares? It would be cool for the stream. It would be very cool for the stream. You know, now that I'm like doing this. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't know what Akiko does if she's frozen. We never got to the bottom of that. Oh, okay. You can use it on yourself. So the twin key is fine. Oh, we gotta know where Asuka went. I tried so hard to learn Japanese. I understand most spoken, though. I was thinking of, like... Oh, whoa. We're up here now? I was thinking of... Uh-oh. I was thinking of just learning Korean as, like, a, you know, consolation prize, if you will. Because Korean's really easy to learn. Well, if you ever make that decision to learn it, want to talk to someone, just let me know. You speak Japanese. Read and write. It's very cool. I didn't know that. Very cool. I love getting to talk to people, and honestly, I've used it so much in my professional career as a bartender. That would be that's a fun way to, you know, any sort of people-facing job like that. Like when I worked at Costco in Manhattan, we were up in Spanish Harlem in El Barrio on East 117th Street. And I would say comfortably, you lived in Japan as an exchange student. You were an escape student. I mean, honestly, with the way the world is, you might as well be. That's awesome. It was like sincerely 70% Spanish speaking. And like Spanish speaking to the extent where I would say about 20% did not speak any English. And so I worked in electronics at the front, like when you first walk in the door, so we had like the brunt of escape student. To be honest, pretty true. I was escaping the United States. Right. Had the real brunt of all of the questions. So anytime somebody had a question, it was me right there in the big red vest and the smile on my face. Didn't matter if it was about TVs or where's the bottled water, it was all right there. And so having multiple Spanish speakers in my department was like an absolute lifesaver because they could just be there to translate. So any sort of customer service, customer-facing job, being able to greet somebody, even just to ask how their day, exactly. Super, super helpful in any way. And like, you know, to be a bartender and to have that is just a lot. It's less of like a question and answer thing, but it's a way to connect. It's a way to connect in a really cool way. So that's awesome that you're able to, because, you know, like everybody says, you use it or you lose it. So the fact that you're able to actively maintain Japanese speaking, it's really cool. I admire that a lot. And that's the perfect use case. My middle school teacher did an exchange program, and she gave me all of her old stuff in a huge box. Where was the exchange to? All the stuff from my time in Japan is hoarded fondly. Yeah. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. I got the twin key, so that's fine. We gotta go back for the diary. Oh, she went to Japan. Awesome. I don't get to use it much now that I left bartending, but I keep in touch with my friends and host families. Yeah. Cool. That's awesome. So Minky Moo, my girlfriend, I don't know if you're here right now. Minky Moo is very traveled. Did a study abroad in Paris and speaks conversational French. Has all that. I, on the other hand, never really had any drive or desire. I'm not like a flag waving, proud to be an American where at least I know I'm free. But like, it's just the kind of thing, like, it's so much trouble to travel internationally when there's so much shit here, like, around that I've never seen. I've never been to the Grand Canyon, and I feel like I'm not taking advantage of the United States if I start traveling worldwide before it. Reminds me of a funny story my friend of mine told with her British husband studying abroad in America. In what way? Yeah, Parisian French, so snobby. We have a very huge country, lots of variety. You'll teach me French? I don't remember bringing that up. I had no interest in that. Did I ever tell the story in here about the guy that walked into my Costco with a guitar on his back and started telling me about I have to go to Montreal? I have to get on a train in New York City and spend a few days in Montreal. He needed an eraser in class, so he went to his female classmate and asked, "Could you pass me some rubber?" And she was pissed. Hey, that's worth getting pissed over. I do not blame that reaction. Yeah, but yeah, that's quite a mistake. He was not aware of the. No, of course. But yeah, oh boy is the only response I can give to that too. Yeah, a guy that came into my work. Honestly, working in New York City is just like that's what happened. I was planning on studying abroad in Australia with biology stuff. Oh yeah, there's bugs there for you, buddy. There sure are bugs there. They'd love to have you. I've barely left Illinois, haven't seen an ocean. That's what I'm saying. There's so much of the United States I haven't seen. And I don't really, like, no offense, of course. Like, I'd love to see the world. But at the same time, it's like, I haven't even seen my backyard. I like to travel to the US more too. I keep going back to Japan because my host brother has cerebral palsy. Eventually I want to travel to other places. Got it. I've heard that, I have a friend that is, I say friend, like it's a Discord friend of mine, that has spent multiple months in Japan across their life. And she said recently that first class rates for Japanese flights are like the lowest she's ever seen them in her entire life. And it's like under $5,000 round trip to fly complete first class. Like TV and laying down to go to sleep on the flight first class. Okay, if I end up in Japan, I probably won't come back. Right. Okay. I don't have Taguchi. Sort of goal I have with Japan is grinding Pokemon tournaments to get a Worlds invite. Now that's a goal. That's a goal. Magnus, how can I help you make that happen? How can I help you make that happen? A guard awaits his master's 2 rings. Okay, so the 2 rings are needed for the guard. I actually really want to go to Norway. Can we go to Norway? Yeah, sure. I don't know. I'm not the... Okay, so these are the 2 rings, I'm assuming. Norway's very expensive. Have a wallet ready. Magnus, do it, dude. Do it. I know you can. I know you can. I know you can make, like, professional Pokemon dreams happen. And that's, like, the funniest shit ever. Like, no offense. I salute you and I want you to do it. But even you have to, like, go, like, yeah, playing Pokemon, like, enough to go to a world tournament for Pokemon is, like, pretty funny. I was planning on grinding in 2020, but COVID canceled them. Damn. Yo, what's up, Tay? Hey, I'll get you that roll credit right after the stream is over. We may be rolling, pretty soon here, buddy. Nah, I don't know if tonight's gonna happen, but soon. You can kind of cheese. You can kind of, if you have the strats, you can cheese an invite. You can cheese out an IRL invite. Thanks, Mickey Moo. Has everybody seen that? There's been a lot of people here that probably haven't seen that. Tay, have you seen that one? It's a good one. My goal is to travel somewhere else while I can and then return to Japan for a wedding or for a funeral, but my little sister has been dating the same guy for 4 years, so I figure my next big trip will be back there. I hear ya. I hear ya. Man, they got good weapons. I don't really know. I'm assuming this is gonna be better. Let's look at my damage output, I guess. How are you doing, Tay? How's your evening going? How is work? Tay, did you see the DM I sent you on Discord? I think I also posted it in the server. I think I also posted it in the Discord server. They're pressing Bomberman Hero OST on vinyl. A full new hardware remaster press. I was just thinking about that, DM. I'm so happy to hear it. Yeah, they're pressing that. I mean, that's when I think of Tay, I think Bomberman Hero, personally. You're going all in on Dragon Quest VIII. Listen, man. I'm excited. Here's the thing, Tay. I'll be in and out. You know, it's such a long game. And not even that. The Dragon Quest franchise is one that, like, I haven't played through any of them. So... I just told her and she chirped. Hey, there you go. If you want to go to Norway, the north is really pretty. Bergen, too. I don't know if it's Bergen, Bergen. Oslo's whatever. Stockholm, Copenhagen, more stuff to do. Cool. My wallet is ready. Okay, so those guys need the rings, I guess. Those two guards there. We have the twin key now. So... you have the Munch Museum? Is it really called the Munch Museum? Edward Munch, the painter. Huh. Cool. There's like something invisible here. Yeah, pulley. So I guess the fucking... oh, he painted the Scream? Shows what I know, dude. The Scream... I know what it is. I can see the image. I can see it. The OG creator of that emoji. Yeah, exactly. That's what I know him from. I know him from the Emoji Movie. Alright. That's fine. So here's what we're gonna do. Tonic. Attack, attack, attack. Damn. That's more damage than I wanted to take. There's only 4 here? Where was she? Why did she not get in the mix? Emmy, what the hell? You weren't teamed up? God damn it. Okay. The Lofton Islands are really pretty. I've spent my summers there a ton. That sounds nice. Sounds like a Pokemon place. Lofoten Islands. So there's another tonic now. I'm hitting like a... not really a wall. I just need to make progress. I need to make progress and fast. Northern Ore is very pretty. Just be prepared to make the most of really shitty weather since you don't know if you'll have great weather or rain and strong winds. I got you. I went on a cruise, an Alaskan cruise when I was 18 and got so lucky with really great weather the entire time. It was awesome. Nice. Level 13. Okay. Let's make progress here. Let's actually do stuff. A falling chandelier. Got hit. I went on a cruise to Bermuda. And on the way back, we hit a tropical storm and all got seasick. Oh, no. Oh, that's horrible. That's like, what's that new movie? Triangle of Sadness? Where all the rich people get sick on the boat? Dude, that's horrible. My favorite, all-time favorite cruise story is Minky Moo's, though. Where Minky Moo's sister brought Dance Dance Revolution and a PlayStation 2 on the cruise ship and stayed in their cabin playing DDR the entire time. I also went on a cruise to Bermuda, and we went through a whale migration pattern, so they had to take stabilizers out of the water, and it was miserable. Man, the fucking DDR story on a cruise is so funny. Hey, enjoy your class. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. It's good to see ya. It's good to see ya. Let's see if I can open this door. I got so many tonics, too, now. They're all over the place. Have you ever brought a system on vacation and the TV has inputs blocked off in some capacity? Yeah, I have. I can't really, like, think of the example off the top of my head. Oh, I've been in here. She got complaints and my mom was pissed. That's so... Because, yeah, she's stomping around on the floor playing Dance Dance Revolution on a cruise. Yeah, I get it. I'd be pissed, too. I bought Gex 3 to play on vacation and I couldn't. That sucks. I had a friend that we had a choir tour every year where we would go to a different city each year, and every other year that city was New York City. Nice. And I'm just gonna grind these guys out. I mastered the Voltorb flip minigame part gold because I was stuck on a Hurricane Lofton. Nice. And like, he was like being a real like bummer about the trip altogether. Like, we were all excited to go, and you know, he was like, I'm probably not gonna go, but if I do go, I'll bring my Xbox and I'm just gonna stay in my room though. And he wound up not going. That's all I can think about whenever I think of people bringing stuff on trips. I never did. I never really did. That was never like, it was never condoned. My dad was pretty against handheld consoles. Just like, you know, by design. Just the antisocialness that comes from that. Which I completely understand. Probably like a good move, and he tried his best, you know? Because if you think about it, I was like the last kid generation. I'm 27 now. I'm turning 28 in January. I was the last kid generation without iPod touches. So like, the DS was it. Or a Game Boy Advance. January, boys. January 23rd, Tay. 23rd, where do you? 1, 2, 3. January 2nd. You're coming up. But yeah, it's funny to think about now because, like, my dad's always on his phone. Maybe he knew. Maybe he knew if he was a kid. Okay. Nancy, I was about to get there. Because my family did that. We did AC converter in the car's cigarette lighter with a tiny little, you know, 8-inch, 12-inch, 10-inch TV because we would go on long drives to... you know what? That might be what it is, Tay. I never really went on vacation. I never really went on vacation anywhere where I stayed in, like, a hotel. Ever. I would go to New York and go to my grandma's house. One time we went to Myrtle Beach, but my entire dad's side of the family was there. I only played at my friends' houses. I was so jealous. My family was very anti-video games. What's up, Spam? How are you? My family was pretty cool with games, obviously. My dad knew. My dad clocked from a very young age that I had, like, a different kind of... And he'd tell you this right here. If he popped into the stream, he'd tell you. Like, I had a very different, like, angle that I loved this stuff from. Like, it was always super appreciative and reading magazines and watching E3 and following the industry as a thing. And not so much just, like, playing 5 hours of Grand Theft Auto blowing. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. But that was just, it was never my angle, really. So my family was pretty good about video games, honestly. My mom was on and off. I remember in middle school, my mom ambushed me. I got called into the principal's office in 7th grade. And I was not a troublemaker kid. I had no idea why I was fucking getting called into the principal's office. What the hell? Like, in the middle of class. everybody like looked at me over the intercom for the whole school, or maybe it was a phone call from a teacher.
Gaming.
I went into the principal's office, and it's my mom and the principal, because my mom was worried about me not being social enough. And so she wanted me to join a sport. And they had like a pamphlet open of all of the different school sports for me to take my pick. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not interested. What do you mean I'm not social? What are you talking about? It was the most misguided ambush that's ever happened to me in my whole life. I was a really outgoing kid. I mean, I still am a pretty outgoing guy. Yeah, it was the kind of thing, like, my mom was a little less, video games are cool than my dad. My mom is very, very Catholic, very religious, and so a lot of the stuff was kind of, what is seeping into your brain? If you had to pick a sport, what would you have picked? I took like 6 tennis lessons, Franco. I took like 6 tennis lessons. I never tried out for any school tennis team or anything like that, but I did humor my mom with a few tennis lessons in 7th grade. You played tennis? There we go. And then I joined choir in high school, and that kind of became everything. I got called into the cop's office on the intercom, okay? And everyone thought it was a bomb or gun or drugs, and I get there and the officer's like, hey, can you give this folder to your mom? Yeah, the school is wild. That's a good one, though. Uh-oh. I was always into martial arts, so I did that for 10 plus years. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like I knew that somewhere. Whoa, look at cat room, cat room, cat room, cat room. Cat room or rat room? Cat room. Cat and mouse room. Whoa. Okay, we have to... I need to use another tonic, I think. I think we're... I mean, I have so many. I don't know where we are. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I have my Final Fantasy X-2 guide confiscated because someone ratted on me that it was like hentai, basically. All right. I've told this story before. This is such a good story, Tay, because I feel like you and I were living parallel lives, but like a couple of years separated. This was 5th grade. I was really kind of expanding my horizons, and this was the time I was going to get into manga. I never really got too into it before, but I liked the art, I liked Japan, whatever. I wanted to get into manga. And I bought Bobobobobobobo, the one-shot manga, because they didn't press the whole thing in the United States. They just pressed the one shot. And I read it, and I loved it, and I showed it to friends, and it was great. It was great. I'd recommend it to anybody. It's a very, very funny read. It's really good. Then, I got Volume 1 of Naruto. I got Volume 1 of Naruto, and I read it. I don't know. I was in 5th grade, so like I don't remember much, but I read it, and it was fine. It was cool. It was Naruto. I probably would have gotten really into it, but that same night, that same day, the next day, I called in sick from school. So I read the Naruto manga, and my friend Michael, I was like, here, you got to read this. It's so cool. It's about ninjas, whatever. Handed it to Michael, 5th grade. Next day, didn't go to school. Came back, I think maybe, it might have been 2 days later. Came back 2 days later, and my book was gone. And I was like, what the hell? Where's my book? turned out while I was gone, my friend Michael, who was a lot more of like a typical, you know, horny teen, oh my god, boobs in a book, like what Magnus is talking about, than I ever was, because I just never really like got invested. I've always been like pretty spiritually prude. I just kind of went, whatever. Even like now, even when like I've been watching a lot of David Lynch stuff, even when David Lynch gets too sexual with his stuff, I kind of go like, okay, but I don't care. And so I just kind of glaze over it. So it didn't matter to me. I didn't think anything of it. I gave it to Michael. Michael, while I was gone from school, showed it to all the boys in the class. I was like, check this out. Fucking sexy clone jutsu. Look, Naruto's a hot girl. And teacher found out. Teacher confiscated the book. Principal got called into the classroom about the book. Gave the kids, all of the kids in the class, a lecture on adult materials to a bunch of 5th grade kids about what you're allowed to bring into class, what you're allowed to read, etc., etc. A whole thing. Banned manga from my elementary school for the rest of time. My book banned manga from the school. And I wasn't even there to have it happen. I never got it back. It got completely confiscated. I was not going to be the one. Hey, I'm out of here. To this day, those kids are pissed because they can't read Demon Slayer. That same principal used to smoke a pipe every day after all of the kids' lunch in his car. And it was like a hidden secret because some people knew that Dr. Anderson smoked a pipe, and his name was Dr. Anderson. The same principal went home, right, that's the story. That same principal went home and watched Naruto that night. No, it was pipe tobacco, because he would smell of pipe tobacco on his jacket. I only knew that because my grandpa smoked a pipe. My grandpa was a pipe smoker, and so every time I would go to New York, our front porch at my grandma's house was like just fucking caked in pipe tobacco smoke. Even to this day, my grandpa died a decade ago, I think 12 years ago now. Still smells like pipe tobacco on that front porch. It is just, it's there. It's locked in. Nothing anybody can do about it. Alright. Why? Why are they not together? Tay! That's the best one. In 4th grade, my mom would work till about 5. We would walk home from school about 4. My middle school got out at 3:42. Elementary school got out at 3:42, and I would walk home. My mom wouldn't get home till 5. I used to listen to My Chemical Romance, I'm Not Okay, the music video, on loop in the basement through her nice speakers, and we had like a mirror sliding door closet. I used to perform make my own music video in 4th grade. My mom came home early one day and banned me from listening to My Chemical Romance because they were satanic. Man, that Eternal Darkness story is so good. Wow, that one got me. All right. I gotta beat this game. And by beat this game, I mean make any positive forward progress. I have a ton of those in my family. Religious stuff was bonkers. Yeah, banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't allowed to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For very similar reasons, obviously, because of card art and things like that. I wish we had funny religious stuff here. You don't really. You think you do, but you don't. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, everybody's safe. I think the worst religious thing I had happen to me when I was growing up, I visited a super Christian family. Since I was friends with this kid, I somehow lost my keys in his house. Okay. I'm curious. Asked his father for help, and he told you to say, "Tony, Tony, look around, something's lost and must be found." Does anybody know that, or is that just my life? Is that a thing that multiple people said? Tony, Tony, look around. Yeah, that's a thing. Did he tell you to do that? He started praying for the keys. He probably was saying, "Tony, Tony, look around, something's lost and must be found." Because of St. Anthony. St. Anthony, who the fuck is Tony? Look. Tony, Tony, look around, something's lost and must be found. A staple in many Catholic homes. Tony, Tony, look around, something's lost and must be found. It's not just me. Who the fuck is Tony? I was a total emo and my mom was scared of me. She apparently had therapy with the father about me. I can hear Nathan Fielder asking someone to say that and having them go, "Who the fuck is Tony?" I went to Sunday school and don't know that one. I don't know what to tell you, man. Tony, Tony, look around. I love that we're having this discussion while playing a game that... This is the worst. Look at how far back we are. This is... I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. This is a reset the ROM. I don't even know where we are. It's been so long. We're so far back. Okay, I gotta actually focus and play through this fucking game. I need to change these teams. These teams are driving me fucking crazy. I just need everybody in order. Oh my god. Get me out. Fuck. Just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. Just don't even talk. Nobody talk. How many people are in this party? This is Taguchi and Emmy. See, that's a stupid team because whenever I switch the party, I need Asuka and Emmy together. Yeah, that's fine. And then Kazuo, Akiko. Thought you were going to say how many viewers are here? No, I wasn't going to say that. What did I say that made it seem like I was going to say that? Don't even talk? What am I doing? Oh, we're so far back. Oh, how many party members? Alright. This is just a... This is an ice room. This is an ice room. I don't want to go in that room. This is an ice room. No reason to go in there. This room I can't get into because I have to go from the other side. So I want to be down... Oh, God. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God, man. Fuck. It's actually not that much damage. We're fine. Okay. Sorry, I'm at a point where I, really need to actually start doing things in this game. So I do need to go in here. And what I need to do... Boots and gem. No, I need this party. And I need to be Akiko. And I actually need to... I think she has the bow, right? She doesn't? Who has the bow? Who has the bow? Taguchi? Okay. Taguchi's got the bow. Because of course he does. Alright. And then I need to go down here. Yeah. And... I need to be here so that I can ferry people back and forth. I'm sorry, I hit a point where it's like... The game needs... I need to pay attention for a little bit. I need to focus for a little bit. Because it's too many moving parts. All happening at the same time. And the menus, as good as they are still cumbersome enough that, I was just clicking around and cracking jokes, and I just completely missed my own progress. Okay, now, drop him off. Now we go to Akiko. We send her through. And we just work our way down. Been a long time since I saved. It's a good thing I checked. And we switch to Taguchi again. And we go like this. One thing generally interesting about Catholic stuff is studying history. 1500 we were in union with Denmark. Denmark just kind of dominated us. Until one day the Danish king wanted to convert to the Lutheran Church. And the problem is that the leader of Norway was the leader of the Catholic Church in Norway as well. Super against it, tried to get support from Germany. And after that, the Danish king went, fuck you guys. I can't trust you. I'm letting you govern yourself. I'm not letting you govern yourself anymore. It was a bad time for Norwegian history. We were just talking. I was just talking. I'm glad you weren't here earlier, Magnus, at the top of the stream. My history understanding and depth of history knowledge is so low. I was saying, I don't know the dates of World War I. No idea. I have no idea when World War I... It was told to me earlier. Somebody said it. What was the movie? The Shawn Mendes movie. Oh my god! Why not? Hello! What an entrance! Holy shit! Hello! Thank you so much, why not? What's up, buddy? Easy to remember since it's 1914. Right, that's the movie. Yo, hey, everybody. You did it, man. Yiddy. Incendious Flux. Thrashterpiece. Arth. Stephen Q Beats. Enjoy your gifted subs. Why not? Thank you so much. Holy shit. What an entrance. Thank you. Hey. This is, Sweet Home. This is the game that inspired Resident Evil. Why not? How are you? How's everything going? Yeah. Hey, Steven, welcome in. How are you? Enjoy the sub. There you go. What a good way to kick things off. Man, thank you so much. Wow. Seems good. Hey, it seems good to me. I'll tell you what. All right. Now we're all together. Okay.
Gaming.
Looks sweet. I'm Peachy. I'm doing well. This game is a lot at times. There's a lot going on to a degree where I kind of really have to keep my head on my shoulders, and I just spent a long time wasting a lot of time and reset the ROM just out of like, I'll just go back, and I went back way farther than I needed to. Like way farther. Like I made a huge mistake. But streamer brain hit, and I was just chatting while playing, and I was like, I can't follow what's going on anymore. And so I needed to just reset it. So here we are. Yeah, remember all this? This was like an hour ago. I really thought I saved before this. The Norwegian Constitution was written in 1814. I know when the United States Constitution was written. Okay, here we are. Here we are. This is where we need to be. And this is the shortcut. So I really didn't need to ferry everybody across, because I could have just opened this shortcut and gotten them through right here. Man, we're falling apart. Alright, everybody's teamed up, so away we go. Just don't get swept away, if I can help it. Speaking of praying, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh cards I was banned from. Obviously, as I just said, My Chemical Romance I was banned from. My neighbor, like backyard neighbor, so not like across the street, not next door. Backyard neighbor played Diablo 2, and my mom was like, how the fuck, how can you let him do that? So Diablo 2 was one of them that I couldn't do. Obviously, I was a kid anyway, I wasn't going to. But yeah, there was a lot of that growing up, for sure. Being forced to snap? Wait. I must have missed something. What? You didn't say anything about FF8. You talked about Eternal Darkness. Wait, what happened? That's another one? Oh, man. So I had I've told this, I had a across the street neighbor. My best friend growing up got me into Final Fantasy. He was the one that used to say chocobos instead of chocobos. So growing up all my life, because my across the street 5th grader neighbor said chocobos, I always thought that they were chocobos. And it wasn't until like YouTube videos and hearing more and more people say chocobo that, because for whatever reason, it was chocobos. And so he, for one of my birthdays one year, he and his dad went on trips to different GameStops and Funko Lands to find me Black Label versions. I called Genova Giovanna until I was like 18. Yeah, what's the one that we were talking about recently that I always said? Behemoth? Like Sephiroth? I would say Behemoth instead of Behemoth. Dialgia instead of Palkia, because of Palkia. Then you read the Dialga card. Yeah. Yeah, I used to say Behemoth. Because, so anyway, drove around and got me Black Label copies of, like, all of them, dude. Origins, Chronicles, 7, 8, 9. So all of the ones that came out on the PlayStation 1, I was given Black Label versions of every single one, which is an insane gift. It's like one of the best gifts anybody could ever give in the world. And my mom was totally chill. Seriously. Made me who I am. Made me who I am today. My mom was totally chill with Final Fantasy. You know why? Because it was reading. My mom was cool with Final Fantasy because of how much reading was involved. You know, it was like the kind of thing that, how bad can it be? Like, I used to read a lot as a kid, actually. I had like an uncle that would always get me classic books for my birthday and stuff. So I was like a pretty avid reader as a kid. And so I think my mom seeing that video games were like helping me with reading skills kind of took a lot of the... It's a bad spot to be, man. It's a bad spot to be a Kiko alone. And the upside down zombie. Yeah, this is a bad spot to be. Okay. See, you really have to stay on top of everything, and I'm just not doing a good job of staying on top of everything. I'm at streamer brain mode. Okay. Team up here. And then let's go back. You know, I had to make that GIF frame by frame, Tay. Hi, Gene. I had to make that frame by frame. I can show you the folder. I had to make it frame by frame with Spriter's resource. So I did it all myself. I don't know why it just got bigger there for a second. Really proud of that one. Because it didn't exist anywhere. You would think like such a loved game there would be a GIF of that. There isn't. It doesn't exist anywhere. So I should upload that online so that other people can have it. Please. Okay. How are you doing, Gene? We were talking about religious upbringings and the weird puritanical video game and media restrictions that the Sweet Home Manual, Sweet Home Manual I'm gonna finish. The restrictions that came as a result of said, for me, Catholic upbringing. But like I had a friend that like his dad was a Baptist pastor and had very similar stories to tell, so it's across the board. I think my controller's dying. I had to smuggle in Indigo Prophecy and switch out the Blockbuster case liner to hide the rating. I have so many crafty stories. I was never ever a like rebel like that in any way. I never had any sort of story of, you know, pulling one over on my parents or anything like that. I never did it. I never did it. Should I have? Maybe. Okay, Asuka has the tonic. I think the most rebel stuff I did was me and my friends walked on active trail rails and almost got run over. Damn. Damn. What kind of like railroad rails? What are trail rails? Like cars? Four-wheelers? Do they even have four-wheelers? Four-wheelers feel like a very American thing. Railroad. Got it. Some Stand By Me shit. I had an older brother. My parents were non-religious hippies, so can't relate. Sorry. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Right. I had a lot, but my family was legit abused. And I understand. I understand. And I understand the, like, it's just my life. Don't give me the fucking, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, it's just, come on. It doesn't help anybody. It's just, let's just move on, okay? Like, I get it. I get it. I understand the baked in. No worries. I was exploring the woods with friends, found some trail tracks, decided to walk on them. Thankfully, we had one guy keep watch behind us to look for trains. That's kind of fun, though. I mean, I think the most, like, rebel thing I did was I was an accomplice in probably the theft of at least $1,000 worth of Yu-Gi-Oh cards across a couple months. I had friends that would just go and lift Yu-Gi-Oh cards from Target, Meijer, Kroger, Walmart, whatever. Like it was nothing in like 2010. And I never did it. I never walked out of the store with unpaid merchandise. And I never have in my life. I've never stolen anything. But I was there. I was there. I was your one friend keeping watch. I was the one guy keeping watch. I still have my guides. Yeah. Hello, police? This man is ready to duel? And that's what I did do. So I guess I did secondhand. I was secondhand. No. Stop it! Stop! Why? Oh, I'm tired. I am tired. Just everybody out. Everybody out. Everybody out. So when he blew wind and blew away my other player, I'm all the way and now I'm stuck. Like...
Gaming.
This is like I should reset. This is where my brain goes, it's time to reset the game. But I didn't save. So I can't reset. And I can't take 3 people back. Because if I take 3 people, he won't be able to join in. It's a nightmare. Now Draconics was in here earlier and said, hey, this one seems really nowhere near as stressful as Rainbow Six. Look at me now. Look at me now. Overall, I don't think it is, but man, moment to moment, this can really... I would not be able to play this game, way too confusing. It's got a lot of shit going on, I'll tell you what. Okay, I hope this is the room. I hope this is where he is. Right up here. Please. Yes, okay, good. Oh my gosh! Yo! Alright. Vibe reset, everybody. Guys, if Zombie Phoenix, if you saw me starting to get a little tilted, starting to rage a little bit, the brainworms are spreading, well, you've come to the right place. I'm already fucking full of them. I'm already full of them over here. I'm reaching like critical stress mass in this game right now. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, DK Silvers, welcome in. Emma Cartoon, welcome in. Panic Sloth, Kibu, how are you? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Super Mario 64. Man, second person has played Super Mario 64. Third, we got... Please team up. Please team up. I'm gonna have to fight. I saw Sweet Home in the title mode. Well, it looks like it'd be a good time. I mean, it's a good time. Don't get me wrong, but man, is it. I'm like... My limit, my threshold for the frustrations of this game. I'm hitting my limit. We're pretty deep in it. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, DK. How was Super Mario 64? Absolutely. Ass? It was ass. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know if you're like joking or if you're like that Super Mario 64 hater. Either I guess I would understand. Or you're playing gamer hell mode like Tay is. What's the story? Spill. I got 7 stars after 3 hours of streaming. Got it. And now I'm saying this with love. I'm saying this just as an honest question, and I don't mean to imply anything by it. Is it your first playthrough? Or is it just a game that has always just kind of eluded you, or are you playing it with some weird rule set? Because any of those I'd understand. There, at least we're getting levels. Okay. Save. Just save. Before anything else happens, let's save the game.
Gaming.
Everybody, this is Sweet Home. And I'm playing it on PC in the dead zone on the analog stick. Oh. Well, that would do it. That would do it. That's like, Super Mario 64 is just one of those games. You need that original control input. Like, Super Monkey Ball is another one that people talk about all the time, where the GameCube stick directly is incredibly important for the motion and movement of that game. Hi, everybody. Now that I can actually stop, screen's yelling at me to stop. I'm GoatedQuest. Every game I play on this channel is a first playthrough. And right now, we're working through Sweet Home, a game that, within the last 90 minutes, I've kind of like, the streamer brain has kicked in. If you stream, you know. If you stream, you know. At a certain point, your ability to absorb game material and keep all of your, mind all your P's and Q's goes out the window, and you're just left just kind of swimming in circles. And I've been there for about an hour now. It happens. That's how it goes. But I'll take this time to reset, say hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Zombie Phoenix. I hope you can get one of those N64 Switch Online controllers. Those work perfectly with Bluetooth. You should give that a shot. They're tough to come across. So, you got to have the Wario 64 notifications on and try and find one. But I feel like with your appreciation for classic games like that, having that in your arsenal coupled with an emulator is an incredible way to go about it. Because that's what I'm using right now. I'm playing on an NES emulator, and I'm using the NES Switch Online controllers. The N64, I have one of them. They work super well. The build quality is perfect. They're great. Something to consider for sure. What's up, Yiddy? How are you? Welcome in. Hey, congratulations on your gifted sub. That was a gift from Why Not a little earlier. Just came in, dropped a 5-pack, said hello, said I'm feeling peachy, and I think went back to lurking. But regardless, really, 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 really kind. I beat Rainbow Six last night, Raiders. Tonight, I'm playing more Sweet Home. I don't think we're going to beat it tonight. I think at one point I could have beaten it tonight, but no longer. So, because we beat Rainbow Six on Tuesday, we will be continuing Sweet Home tomorrow and beating Sweet Home tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Sweet Home's finale, which means Sunday's The House in Fata Morgana stream will start with a marble roll. For people that are new to this channel, every playthrough I play on this channel is first playthrough for me, as I mentioned before. I decide them all using marbles on stream. I don't pick what we play next. It's completely at random. I just play whatever gets rolled. I do have a master list of games that I haven't beaten before that I have sourced and curated for, their historical significance, critical significance, if I personally just think they're a cool game that I have always wanted to beat, like maybe I saw images of it in a magazine, like John Woo's Stranglehold. I want to beat John Woo's Stranglehold really bad. Is it like a critically acclaimed masterpiece that's like in the 100 games you need to beat before you die? No. If I roll John Woo's Stranglehold, is it gonna be one of the most fun playthroughs on this channel? Probably, yeah. That game rules. So it's a very eclectic mix. It's a cosmic gumbo, if you will. And so I play anything under the sun. The House in Fata Morgana is a visual novel that we just crossed the 30-hour mark on, and we're not even close to the end. Rainbow Six, obviously the 1998 simulation counter-terrorist first-person shooter. And Sweet Home, which we're playing right now, 1989 Capcom horror JRPG. It's a good game. It's a really good game. Am I overwhelmed a bit? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Am I having a good time? Oh yeah. But thank you so much, The Raid Zombie. If you just need to wind down your night, you know, hang out, especially like a frustrating sort of stream like that with PC-related technical difficulties that like are out of your control. It's just like what control inputs you have. Dude, wind down. Thank you so much. Members of the Zombie Phoenix community, you may know me from Zombie Phoenix's chat, hanging out in Deep Fear, which is a game that's on my list, by the way. Which I'm very excited to play someday down the line. You may know me from Manic Socratic's chat. I know a lot of you guys I recognize from Manic. Really, like, both of them. Great streamers, great people. I'm just hanging out, still a good time cracking jokes. That's what it's all about. Cracking jokes, like the phrase cracking jokes is one of my favorite things to say. I don't know if anybody understands like what I mean. Like just to say like, yeah, we're just cracking jokes. Just feels good to say. It says so much. Everybody knows what you mean when you say, we're just cracking jokes. It's like the definition of having a good time. Uh-oh, I'm going the wrong way. Next week I'm doing a Nokia N-Gage stream. Holy shit. If you were not following before and you have an appreciation for the weird and esoteric, man, that's going to be a fucking stream. I'm excited. When are you going to be doing those? What's your regular schedule, if you don't mind spilling? Because I'd love to catch that. The N-Gage. Man. What fucking what was on the N-Gage like exclusive wise that Sundays at 1 and Wednesdays at 6? Okay, I can catch that Sunday. I don't stream until 6 p.m. Eastern on Sundays. There was an Elder Scrolls game on the N-Gage. An exclusive? Like, not a port of... What is going on? I'm cursed. God damn it. I didn't even realize I got cursed. Shadow Key. Huh. Cool. Who has a tonic? Somebody here has a tonic. Doesn't somebody have a tonic, or does nobody... Am I... Asuka does. Alright. Here's what we have to do. Make sure I have teams of 3. Okay. This is the plan. We have to bait people into combat. Shadow Key, very cool. I've never beaten an Elder Scrolls game. So every single Elder Scrolls game, starting with Arena, is on my list. Because I play through franchises in order of the games that I haven't beaten. And work my way through them in chronological release order. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then you call... This is a weird way of doing it. but we'll be all right. Okay. Now... Sorry. I hope they don't kill him. Okay. Emmy's frozen? Perfect. Now you'll pay. Just kill him. Brilliant. Okay. Now, we go to Akiko. So each character in this game has independent abilities and unique items that only they can use. So for example, Akiko is the only one that can use a remedy and heal people that are poisoned, frozen, cursed, etc., etc. So there's like a shit ton of unit management, moment to moment. But everybody should be full health right now. Why is she not full? Huh, that didn't do a full heal. 870 out of 1,000, 530 out of 640. Weird. Morrowind's goodness. Arena was rough. Daggerfall I haven't played. I think if I'm like, so my plan, you know, I don't know how much you have seen of like my prep kit stuff. I kind of do before every game, and you can go down and see in my like about tabs. I have them featured right on the bottom underneath my stream. I do comprehensive dives on the history of a game. So, like a half an hour to 45-minute prep on the game's history, who the key development staff were, what was the development process like, how was it received critically, etc., etc. Any sort of old, weird magazine or press information I can find as well, I always like to highlight. And I've found what that does for me is it allows me to really just handle anything. If I can have the game historically in the front of my mind and know, like, okay, this is how it was made, this is who was involved in its production, this is... We are back to where we were. Yeah. I can usually do a good job of at least pulling enough from a playthrough to be like, even if I didn't love it, I'm happy that it existed for X, Y, and Z from a game development standpoint. And I think with something like Elder Scrolls Arena specifically, given there's so much historical importance in that franchise, and to like see its origins, I'm excited to give it a try. I really am. Okay, so that key's not right. Yeah, we're back. We're back to where we were. My favorite tidbit about Morrowind on the Xbox was the long load times due to the console's soft rebooting on the load screen, picking up where it left off to clear out the RAM. That's fucking... I didn't know that. That's crazy. Wow. It did a soft reboot for RAM flushing. That's hilarious. Clever. Wow, I had no idea. I just ran into pretty significant problems with Rainbow Six in that the old capture card that I had. Okay, all right. Switch to Kiko. Oh no, I can just do this. Ready? Item, remedy. One sec. We'll worry about Todd in a second. The old capture card that I had would crash when the resolution, when a sudden shift in resolution happened. Now I have a new capture card that works a lot better, and it'll give me like a no signal for a second before anything happens, and it'll just like make the calculations on its own. But before, my computer would just completely blue screen if any resolution switched. And Rainbow Six has different resolution scaling from the planning phase in the menus, and then you would hit execute your plan. It would close the game. It would open up the actual combat scenario. You would do the combat scenario. You'd win or lose the mission, whatever happened. It would close that program, open back up the planning scenario again, the planning application again. So, same shit. And, different, but same. Uh-oh. Wait, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is the crash. One sec. I gotta find out where beware of game-breaking glitches. After using the look command in the overworld, you'll be brought up to an image of those statues. Do not use the look command again until you've used the proper items on those statues. It will not only crash the game, it will delete your save as well. So, we're going to save state here. The good news is, all I read from that is, we're nearing the end of the game. That is an awesome image, though. Look at that. Man, that looks cool as hell. Okay. Get out of here. I think I should pull up a guide. Let me pull up a guide just so that I don't want it to crash my save. So this game never came out in the United States or Europe. This is a fan translation of a Famicom title, and it's not perfect, They never are. But that's okay. So I just want to make sure I get everything accounted for now, The 3 blue statues. All right, here we go. Here we go. The blue candle is very important. Okay. Remember the entrance to the room where you found the blue candle? Head over to that part of the hallway. If you're coming from the service chamber, mouse room. Oh. Oh. So those blue candles need to... No. I just spilled water on my keyboard. One sec. Shit. Damn it. Those blue candles go in the actual statues. There's a good amount of water too. I'm gonna have to grab a paper towel. I'll be right back. Yeah, keyboard's clean now. Yeah, water in it. One sec. I'll be right back. Did I make the joke already about a horror game, a horror movie in the vein of The Strangers? You guys know the movie The Strangers? Where it's like, why are you doing this? And then they say, because you were home. Remember that trailer? That trailer was scarier than the whole movie. That trailer was like, that was a hardcore trailer. Did I make the joke already about that movie? I was like 16 for that one? Hell yeah. That movie, but it's the We Would Like to Play guys. The same movie, same story beats, but it's the We Would Like to Play guys showing up to your door in the middle of the night. I think that's a really good joke. Look at Mr. Wet Keyboard Goatee over here is more like it. What's up, Behemoth? How are you? I just spilled a lot of water on my keyboard. Your keyboard. Does anybody see my keyboard? I gotta pull that one up. One sec. How are you, Behemoth? Has anyone seen my keyboard? I'm looking for my keyboard. I don't even know where it would be. One sec. It was a while ago. The TikTok. It's the TikTok variety hour. It's not that. It's not Gooba Guinness. Where, oh where? It's not that one. Here we go. Here it is. I'm going to send this in the Discord, and then I'm going to look at it immediately on stream. Where's my Discord? Where is my Discord? Which way should I go now? I'll send it in general. Hopefully that shows up. How you doing, Behemoth? What's up? How's your night going? Plug this in. We're playing Sweet Home. I just spilled a lot of water. I just baptized my keyboard. I had a keyboard baptism. Did it send? It sure did. Here we go. All right. Here we go, everybody.
Eyeglasses.
Hey, anyone see my keyboard?
TurboFlex eyeglasses.
Where's my keyboard?
Your keyboard.
The dumbest fucking video, man. That's what it made me think of. Your keyboard. All right. Anyway, my desk is wet. Everything's a mess. Did a lot of running around today, so it's nice to be in for the evening. That's nice. That's nice. We're going to keep going with Sweet Home. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing before the water spilled? I was talking about something, and then a whole bunch of water spilled. We were talking about Todd Howard, right? I remember that. Wet stream. Talking about Todd Howard, talking about getting the blue candles. And I have to go back and... do I have the blue candle even? Oh, we're gaming, alright. I don't have it. Okay, so that's what I need to do. I need to grab the blue candle, and I need to put the three blue candles in the three hands of... Shit, I don't want to be in here. Oh my god, you can't not be in here. Once you're in here, you're in here. This game is such a motherfucker of a game, I'll tell you what. Okay. You think I can do this? Nice. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Now we gotta do it from the other side. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Team up. Twin key? Nothing happened, huh? So do I need Emmy? I really don't remember. That keyboard situation just totally mind reset me. I don't at all remember what I was talking about before. Girl Squad. Whoa! Oh, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Ichiro's study. Oh, shit. Am I supposed to be here? Is this another one that's gonna crash the game? No. Okay, we're good. Tamamura's back. Ichiro's study. What is he doing here? Yamamura, you're safe. You've done well. Now, enter her room by the lower right door. Good luck. Now go. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Let me see. Should I use... No. Okay, we gotta switch. We gotta switch something here. We gotta switch something here. So... Trade the fire extinguisher for the jade ring. Alright. To the north is the blue door. It's the same part of the same structure as the mouse room. Use the 2 keys to unlock the door and have Taro and me pick up. Give him one of them. That's step forward. Use the pick first. Get the tonic to the east and head over to... Okay. Use Emmy's key to unlock the door here. Proceed through it. Mura will talk to you a bit when you enter. Take the jade ring from the bed. Look at the fresco. The fresco reads, when the 2 meet, flash, it's yours. Replace one of your forks with the cut axe. Okay. Who has a... shiny axe. Okay. It's time to leave the fresco room. You'll need the pick to get out of the ice room. If you don't have a pick and you don't want to grab one of the picks in this room, you can stroll over to the sofa. Stepping on the sofa will transport the party to the room north of the fireplace room. Do not touch the sofa if you don't want to warp to the fireplace room because you cannot warp back. Okay. Man, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. The worst ice cream flavor is... That's a tough question, man. I don't like... This is gonna get people pretty mad. This is gonna get people pretty mad. What's up, Tiny King, by the way? I don't like cherry pieces in ice cream. So any sort of black cherry that has cherry pieces in it, or like cherry Garcia that has cherry pieces in it, I do not like. I can deal with, add-ins to ice cream. Like I like a good chocolate chip cookie dough. I like, different things. I can deal with chocolate chips. I can deal with like M&Ms in ice cream. Like when I go to Cold Stone, I'll get M&Ms in ice cream. If y'all say mint, I'm finna nick your shoes. No, I would never say mint. I like mint a lot. I probably objectively like all ice cream, but some stuff tiers so far that I'm like, I want my top 5. All right, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I should just take this. Just... whatever. Give me a pick. The cherry pieces I do not like. Minky Moo loves Cherry Garcia ice cream. And I can't do it. Oh my god, man. It's so brutal, dude. Because everybody de-parties as soon as you... Okay. I never had cherry pieces in ice cream. It's not great. I love mint ice cream. Totally love mint ice cream. If I use the pick now, are we good? Yes. Okay. Okay, we have a jade ring. I don't necessarily know where it goes. Look out! Dive to the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. And a real fight. Yeah, I was gonna say, that definitely should have killed him. Nothing happened. How's your night going, Tiny King? Okay, new room. A cold air awaits. Who is that up ahead? Oh, this is the hunchback room. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Jeez, I'm I'm overwhelmed. Butter pecan's a great ice cream flavor. That's my grandma's favorite, and I became a huge butter pecan fan through my grandma. Nice. What is this door? Okay. Okay, here's a blue candle. Alright, alright, alright. So, item. Just trade it for something for now. Just pick, whatever. I need to give this blue candle to one of the gargoyles, I think. I think this is how this works. I gotta give the blue candle to one of the 3 statues. I should save beforehand. Well, we're alright. Item. Blue candle. Okay. So that's 1. I need to find 2 more. I know where one of them is. One of them is back in the room that brought us here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need one more day with this. I'm just like... I'm like... frazzled. Did you see that? That was 3 in a row. So it's not that key. Where are the other 2 blue candles? One of them's not in the... One of them's in through that door, I think. Okay. So, I think the easiest way to go... Do I have... I don't have the bow. Okay, I should go to Taguchi. I should get the bow. Because... Yes. And I actually have another tonic in my inventory, too. Whenever it comes to stuff like shakes, I don't like anything on top. Just the shake, no whipped cream. So I'm gonna field something to you. And I want Behemoth's opinion too. So, you order a chocolate shake, but you know ahead of time that the consistency of the shake is more spoon than it is straw. How do you then feel about mix-ins? Like throwing some M&Ms, some crushed M&Ms into the mix. So it's more of like a McFlurry kind of situation than it is like a smooth milkshake. Because I've been getting chocolate malts with M&Ms mixed in. It hits. You just have to know ahead of time, like I know the place. And so I know that the place's chocolate malt is like fucking heavy. Nice. Oh wait, I gotta bring Taguchi. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? See what I mean? See what I mean? It's like the brain of just autopilot. This game's pretty big brain. Mix-ins are alright. I think it's the cherry on tops type stuff. I'm totally with you. I don't like a whipped cream on top of my already chocolate shake. I just don't get it. I don't dislike whipped cream. You know? I like whipped cream. But like... Like, who are we trying to impress? Oh, man. Now he's frozen, so now I have to get a Kiko into there. I love them. My favorite part's the cherry. I never liked cherries. I always gave my sister the cherry. Like the maraschino cherries on top. What? The fact that you have to have the nurse run in to recover the other members or the cherry. It's more the frustrating part is that the team auto splits when somebody gets frozen. Okay. Damn it, I don't have a pick. Shit. Okay, fuck. Just trying to think about how to do this. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. I need to go to Kazuo. Okay. And now we're both safe. Now, Taguchi needs to go here. Switch to the bow. Grab the blue candle. There we go. Bow over here. I also dig sprinkles and shit. I'm a total kid when it comes to sweets. I like sprinkles on a soft serve. I'm a big sprinkles on a soft serve guy. Give me like the little candy face. I'm starting to really hate whipped cream. Get that out of my already creamy nightmare. It's so. What about hot chocolate? What about hot chocolate? How does whipped cream factor into a nice hot chocolate? Pie? No, miss me with that. Hot chocolate. The use case for whipped cream is hot chocolate, for me. That's the start and end of my. Yeah. What do you mean? What am I talking about? Is this a joke? Is this like a Michigan thing? Is this another thing that I'm about to learn is a Michigan thing? That people put whipped cream on hot chocolate? What do you mean, what am I talking about? That does not, what are you saying? I'm gonna scream. Thank you, Franco. Thank you, Gene. See, now Gene understands. In fact, I'm gonna clip this. Just so that everybody knows. Just so that everybody knows. Whipped cream on hot chocolate is actually super oh, sorry. Sorry, Gene, I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna go in red. We're gonna kind of shrink this down a little bit. Right here. This is an arrow that's pointing up to whipped cream on chocolate. I saw it too. I see it right now. At Dunkin' Donuts, they literally ask you if you want whipped cream on hot chocolate. Now, I'm not getting a hot chocolate at Dunkin', but if I was... But if I was... Tim Hortons doesn't even have whipped cream? What? Is that real? That seems like a huge that seems like they're doing it to send a message. It seems like something that like somebody made that decision to go like, here, no. Here, no. We're not gonna have whipped cream. Hold the hot chocolate and flop me a few scoops of whip in that cup. I can get my ice cap made with chocolate milk, but no whipped cream on my hot chocolate. What a fucking shit show of a world we live in. You know, yeah, hold the cup. Just put the cream right here in my palm. Thank you. Put your hands right on the wheel in the drive-thru and drive away. Have you guys ever tried the one chip challenge? I can promise you right now, Tiny King, this channel will never have a one chip challenge. And to answer your question in a longer form, no, I haven't. Tay really wanted to know if anybody's tried the one chip challenge. Hey, can anybody that's in chat, there are a couple of y'all. If you're lurking, Tay really wants to know if anybody's attempted the one chip challenge before. One Tiny King's fun to buy the $20 fucking chip. You've done it twice? Knight's done it twice. Oh yeah, I've watched you do it once. Wait. Knight, I watched you do it once. And I watched the fallout from the one chip. What made you go back for the second chip? When was that? When did that happen? You don't even know what that is? It's the brand Paqui that makes tortilla chips, Paqui. And they have a one chip challenge 2022 where it's like a ghost pepper chip. And it's a $20 thing you buy and, you know, boom. One chip challenge. Turns your tongue blue. Reaper pepper and scorpion pepper. Couldn't be me. I'll eat 5 in one sitting if y'all buy me one. No. No. Alright, I gotta put another blue candle in. Candle 2. We gotta find one more candle, everybody. I should save. Okay, where's the last candle? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Who's gonna stop me? Not you. Not you. You can't. I got the one in the mouse room. There's that one. Blue candle. Blue candle. I got that one. I got... Yep. There's another one in the mouse room. The final blue candle. So here's what we need. We need the tool, the photo, we need the amulet, the photo, the coffin, the diary to beat the game. Jeez. Be sure to get 2 pitchforks because they're the best weapons in Sweet Home. What the hell? You also have 3 silver swords. You want to be level 17 or even 16. Oh, check DM me. I'm checking DM. Stolen. Alright, wait. The real... Can you give me the roaming merc magnifying glass really quick? Thank you for the spy and the roaming merc one. This dude's using light mode. Get a load of this guy. Using light mode. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Protect your eyes, buddy. Protect your eyes. They're important. This guy's on light mode. Oh, man. By choice. By choice. I have the language filter on. The language filter stays on. We want to burn in our phone screens. It's working. like melting my retinas, thank you very much. Twisted. Bunch of wild people. Alright. How much further can I... It's 10:50? Wow, time really started to fly. Dark mode's too dark, I can't read it. The text turns white. Never mind. Actually, it's because this phone is a week old. Actually, it's because this phone is it's a week. It's just a new phone. It's a new phone. I would have changed it. I'm still under a lot of stress. I had to transfer a lot of things over, and all I wanted to do was wind down and watch a stream, and now I'm getting lit up for this, for something that I didn't even know. The language filter's been on for years. I'm a bully? No, not me. No. Okay, so the pulley is there. I don't even know what the pulley is for, but it's also invisible. I need everybody to come down here. No! My famous Marge impression? I've never heard it. Alright. Oh, I should grab that tonic. See what this game's doing to me? It's just melting my whole brain. Okay. Later. And there are 2 statues at the end of this hallway. Didn't somebody say that the statues need rings? Maybe I'm imagining that. I don't remember what's going on anymore. I need an arrow. Hey, can somebody give me an arrow? There's a ring. What is that? Can't exchange. Broom. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that. How do I get there? How do I get to that? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wind down here. Because I got all stream tomorrow to play this. If I buy one for Goaty, will you eat it? Tiny King, I can tell you right now, I won't. I won't. Use your money elsewhere. It's not something that I have any interest in. Please hold. Attack. 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 Tonic. Attack. Don't kill it. That's fine. I can deal with that. What's the worst thing we can buy that you will eat? No idea. Who was poisoned? Taguchi? One sec. Sorry guys, I'm in the middle of something here. If you'll excuse me. Okay. Let's save. Now that we're all healed up, aside from Emmy, who got one little dog bite. Tiny King, what the fuck? Yeah. First off, One, not food. Two, you can buy that? Yeah, it fucking stinks. Tiny King never change. I feel like there's been a lot of people that haven't understood that need the Tiny King crash course. One of the first games I played on this channel, when I was doing GoatedQuest, I was doing preparation streams. So before Little Nightmares 2, I played through the Little Nightmares 1 DLC on stream, and before Resident Evil Village, I wanted to play through all of the Resident Evil games on stream. This was when I had 15 followers last February. I was just getting started. Tiny King was the first person to follow this channel that was not someone I knew personally as a friend. Tiny King has been here from the very beginning, and I've been deciphering these messages for nearly 2 years now. I've been deciphering these messages for a long time. And I wouldn't have it any other way. You had fox piss in a library? You were choked by a ghost in Switzerland? Caius is one of my candid OGs? Yeah. Tiny King. The candid OG. Tiny King came... I was playing like a midnight Resident Evil 2 remake stream. Tiny King came in and said... It was like this message. I still remember it vividly. Vividly. They put Toto Africa in Warzone. And now look at us. Warzone 2 out today. Out today. Wow. Tiny King, I remember for a while there you were like the Caped Crusader for Resident Evil streams. I remember you were hanging out helping me with a puzzle, and then you said, "Oops, gotta go, another person I'm watching is stuck in the stained glass room." I remember it. I remember you had your moment where it's like, "Hey, oops, I gotta go, somebody's stuck. Good luck with the rest of your stream, but I gotta go help somebody else." I hope you still do that from time to time. I still somehow have OGs, despite those OGs needing to have watched me for 9 to 10 years now. Yeah, I've never done anything for 9 years. Are you kidding me? Okay. You know what? Let's just call it from that save. 20 monitors with every Resident Evil streamer on it. Yeah. I've paid for light mode the last 9 years. You'll be paying for light mode for the rest of time. Your eyes will be, at least. You know how close I am to a discount at Tim's? That's true. Alright. This stream's been a blast, but we're treading water. We've been spinning in circles for too long now. When we come back tomorrow night, let's take a look at everybody. Level 13, level 14, 13, 14. Everybody full on health. Prayer, not all the way up, but for the most part. We've got one blue candle left to find. We have to find out how to get that ruby ring, and then we have to collect the diary, the picture, the coffin, and the amulet. Acknowledge my DM redemption arc. Okay, alright. Redemption arc. Take a look, y'all. Fixed. Atoned. Sins atoned. Like the Dark Souls boss defeated. All right. Thank you, everybody, for a really, really, really fun stream. Tomorrow night, instead of Rainbow Six, we're going to be playing more Sweet Home, and we're going to beat this damn thing. And that means Sunday's stream, we will be rolling for the 40th playthrough on the channel, and it will also be the last full playthrough of 2022. We are going to be starting 2023 with a clean slate of 3 new games on the first streams of the year. So, we got Fata Morgana to finish, Sweet Home to finish, Roller Coaster Tycoon to finish, and 1 mystery game. Who knows what it'll be? We'll find out soon. But tomorrow, we're beating Sweet Home. We got to start there. We got to walk before we can run. I got it. I know yours is there, and I got to get... I have to get Why Not's gift subs in, too. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to wind down right here.